Yo, what up? It's me, the gamer. It's very disappointing that this game doesn't have borderless full screen. If I'm gonna be honest. Oh shit, that's a nice thing. So I have streamed this game before, but it was so long ago that I don't really recall much. So I'm gonna play it again. Because I've played this game before, and I do like it. Let me just get in the game. Because this was the character I had, which was like 5 hours. I'm just gonna go new. Do I do hard or Path of the Damned? That sounds awful. I think I'll do normal, probably. Because, you know, when I play on my own, I do these, but I'll do normal, I think. City and Entertainment present. See, because the reason I'm doing it from the start again is I don't think I saved the VOD from that or published it to my VOD's channel. Because that's something I like to do now. So I can have a so I can sort of see what I've done. Like, okay, yeah, like Mass Effect Trilogy, you know, I've got all those VODs up, so I know I beat that. Lost Legacy, I have all those VODs up. Requiem, I don't have VODs of, unfortunately, but who knows? Not Requiem. Was it Requiem? No,
5 wagons grope blindly for the path on a starless
Enderal.
night, their
That was it.
master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start. You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering, and one of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
Yo. So games like this, I usually play a rogue, like CRPG type games. Reason being, I like to pick the locks. Male. Race. Yo. Okay, so this has like 3.5-esque, +1 dex and int, +1 resolve and might. +2 might. +1 dex and perception. Elf is probably the best for a rogue. Hell elf. Probably a wood elf. Because if I'm doing a rogue, I'll probably do like an archer. Ranger starts with a bow. Huh. Plus stealth and survival. Sneak attack. Blind, flanked. Hobbled, paralyzed, petrified, prone, stuck, stunned, or weakened. Any target within the first 2 seconds. +1 stealth, +2 mechanics. Mechanics is disabling traps, opening locks. Very low, low, very high. Low deflection. Yeah. Blinding. So, probably do like 12, 14, 14. 12, 12, 16, 13. Like that. Let's see. I'm gonna look up uh Pillars of Eternity best rogue stats for Archer. Orleans. Holy shit. So I'll do 8 con. I'll have 2 less resolve. We'll make con 9. Like that. I think that'll work. 16, 16. I see. Hmm. So I get plus resolve. And resolve is concentration, deflection, and will. What if I did that and just had flat 10s though? I could also do this. Then I could also have 17 decks. I think I'll do one that gives resolve. Just 8er, I guess. Appearance. Oh, culture. Stealth and mechanics. I mean, probably this. No way! Yeah, sure. We could do that.
Just say the word.
I've got this.
The better part of valor.
Yeah!
Well,
Follow me.
stand together!
They'll never know I'm here.
Huh?
I shall lead us. Quietly now. I'm here. I'm flattered.
Nice and slow. Huh? Let's go!
Shh.
We'll do benevolent. I like that. Chris, protagonist. Actually, I'm just gonna have the name be just protagonist. It's me, protagonist. Level 1 rogue. The caravan master finishes addressing the group, his bushy red mustache and sagging jowls quivering as if for emphasis.
Everybody stays close to the wagons, got it? Stay out of the woods, and beasts take you if you are planning a stroll through those ruins up there.
He nods towards a looming black mass on the hillside.
Whole area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who would be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks. Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood?
At last, the caravan master turns to you, frowning as he looks you over.
Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards, unless you don't drink water, course, which case you'll be dead in a day. There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry, about the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I'll see if we can scare you up some water.
Thank you.
I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker, but see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here.
Looks over his shoulder at his assistant, a lanky, intense man named Sparfle, who carries an old sun-bleached bow. He nods in your direction. Sparfle nods and slides the worn bow over his shoulder. What are these
They
rocks?
don't got Adra where you come from? Well, it just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories. It's more like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own. Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days.
Okay.
The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that.
Is it dangerous?
Not if you hurry about your business, and not if the weather holds up.
There is concern in his tone, but he does not elaborate. What kind of weather?
This time of year, rain mostly, and wind. But there's a different kind of wind out here time to time. Locals call it a Beowick, born out of the ether, the spirit's path. Never seen it myself, never care to.
What are those
Nothing you won't
ruins?
see on half the hills of Air Glonfoth. Money to be made selling their knickknacks in Defiance Bay, if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear. Of course, all the ones around here have been ransacked 10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pawn.
He adds with
So
a
I
wink.
hear.
Who did build
Got
them?
different names for them. Settlers called them Ingwithans. Nobody that liked them enough to stop them becoming ruins, tell you that much.
Okay, where should I find the berries?
They grow on a bush that's common round here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one.
I'll
Hold
go see
on.
about them.
Take someone with you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not like most of this lot. When you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep.
He scans over the travelers, resting his eyes at length on a sturdy armor-clad woman who has spent the journey's night sleeping on uneven ground without blanket or pillow.
Kalisha. Kalisha!
The woman looks up on her own time.
He needs to find some springberries. Watch that he doesn't drop dead.
No promises.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Kind you can afford.
Don't listen to her. You're in good hands. And I pay too well, if anything. Off with you. Hayden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a Beawick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
You heard the man. Let's get going before you keel over.
But hold on, though. Gon's Pledge. Alright. Cool cloak. Little pet friend.
Certainly. It's
I
no
suppose
trouble.
it can't be helped.
When pillars returning to your first visit, you may want to watch these windows to become familiar with the tools in your party. Always consists of your character up to 5 additional companions of adventures. What caravans camped outside, Odima has assigned Kalissa to help you. She's a fighter, a class that excels at close quarters. Use her abilities to complement your own. Go in their selection. Circle. Their portrait. Yep. Okay. Ah, it's tab to look. Okay.
Yes?
I see.
At once. Anyone need supplies? I've got sundries for sale.
Possibly. You see a man wearing simple but mostly neat clothes. He's transfixed, however, by a ragged tear in the seam of his tunic.
Brought a whole wagon full of goods to sell, but not enough shirts for the road.
He scratches one cheek with his knuckles. It's covered with uneven stubble, as if he hasn't quite gotten used to shaving on the road.
Say, is there anything you need? I've got some basic traveling supplies for sale if you'd like to take a look.
Who are
I'm
you?
a trader, originally from the Adir Empire, but I've been trying to establish new business out here. Life on the road has brought some unexpected challenges, to be sure. And I'm sure you've noticed how prickly the locals can be. But we're here to make the most of things, right?
You know, with an outlook like that, I'm sure you'll do well. One rank in disposition and reputation, they represent how people perceive your personality throughout the world. Even seemingly nasty reputations will be favored by some people, and benign will often bring out the worst. No disposition is inherently good or bad, but if your main character is a priest or paladin, you must be careful not to misalign dispositions to what's favored by their deity and order respectively. For the main character only, dispositions will modify effects of holy radiance and faith and conviction for paladins.
Something else you need? Looks like we're settled for the night.
Tell me
It's
about
not
Ader.
as big as it used to be, but it's still big. The mainland is a continent northwest of here, but the colonies used to include Raed Ceres and the Deerwood. About 150 years ago, Deerwood won its independence from the Empire. A fact our companions are quick to remind me of.
Why'd you move here?
Because it seemed friendlier than Raed Ceres? My brothers took over the family mercantile business a few years ago, and there wasn't enough for me to do back home. I moved out to try and expand.
That's high-minded of you. Let's see what you got though. So I'm gonna sell you these. Also, is there something I can use?
I'm here. Absolutely.
Hmm?
At once.
Exploration is key. Alright. Okay, F5 is quick save. That's good. Sparful.
I'll have your water soon enough. Stream's not going anywhere.
True, I suppose.
Let's check. We shouldn't stray too far.
Yes?
Check this out.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm here.
This is it.
Well, if that's it, I don't want it. I want to farm XP and items, mayhaps. Because that's what I do in every CRPG I play. I'm using the tab key.
This is recent. Not good.
I see. May have been here for days or longer. Well, hey. What about this lantern, though? It's suspicious. Beer. I see. Huh.
I'm here. I'm here. At once.
Not looking forward to trying to lift that thing tomorrow.
True.
Something else you need?
I don't need that or that or that or that, I feel. Like I just don't really think I need them. So all those auto go to the stash. Cool.
I'm here.
Hmm?
Yes?
How do I set it so that like is there like a thing where I can center on my character? I'll do this.
Absolutely.
Right. Kind of mystery of the rest of the caravan, just some kind of wanderer the way I hear it. That sort of thing doesn't happen with orphans. How's it you happen to come here? Never had a place to go home. Still looking. You're long. Oh, let's see. Got a lot on your mind then. Hopefully things work out in the end, but in my experience they don't always. She breathes in her surroundings. Been a long time since I've been this way, but I always did like it. Lord Raedric's offer. Makes a girl think. I'll give him that. You here to settle like the rest of the lot? I haven't given it much thought. No harm in that. Might as well see the place first. So you must have other plan in mind for coming this way. I don't know. Looking for some adventure. You should hook up with an expedition. Some of the bigger towns send regular groups out to unexplored places, as long as you don't mind a little danger. Anyway, I'm wasting time here. Odima will give me an earful. Let's be on our way. Can you tell me about Deerwood? Not much for history, but from what I know, it used to be part of the Ader Empire. Broke off after a war some years back. The locals here are feisty, and that's how they like it. I've been out of touch, but I've been hearing weird kinds of things about it lately. People having trouble giving birth, I guess. A lot of them. Been going on for years now, but somehow it's getting worse. With an uneasy tremor in her voice, she adds, I'll have to ask my sister more about it. Tell me more about yourself. I've got simple needs. I like open skies and far horizons. I find work that lets me live that way. My family wanders too. We started in Deerwood, but my parents ended up in the Living Lands. I've got a brother in Roatai, and another in Ader. My sister in Gilded Vale, she's the only real homebody. Why are you here? She sighs unevenly. Her eyes search the ground at her feet. My sister moved out here some time back. She sent me a letter. She seemed worried, but that's how she always is. This time, though, she asked me to come out, and that's got me a little worried. I haven't seen her in ages. Been doing guide work in Ixamiddle. But I'd do anything for her. She's a much better woman than me, so I'm here and we'll see. Odima I've worked with before. He doesn't usually drive her out this way, but he's doing it for me. Alright, let's get back to camp. You know, I wouldn't hold my breath if Sparfle's getting you water anytime soon. He does what he feels like when he feels like it. We should check up on him first, slap him around a little. Stream's just down that way. Come on, let's get you your water. Oh, if I double click, it'll... move the camera down. There's a bag here that wasn't here before.
What a surprise. Sparfle went hunting.
You crouch at the riverbank and dip your water skin into the cool water while Kaliska waits nearby. Keeping watch as you rise, you notice her look up sharply towards the tree line. Out of the trees emerges Sparfle, one of the guides, barely discernible in dim light. He no longer carries his bow, no strangeness to his gait, his stride wobbly as he moves towards you with labored breath.
Sparfle? Are you alright?
Sparfle's toe catches on the rock, and he collapses forward in a heap, the feathered shaft of an arrow planted between his shoulders like an enemy flag.
Ambush!
Alright.
Yes?
I'm gonna blind you.
Hmm?
You try and knock this guy down.
Stand together! I'd be glad. Stand together!
Okay.
Hmm?
Yes?
Come on, we have to get back to camp.
I like this bow because it fires faster. It does less damage though, but that's fine. Also,
Yes?
quite friendly, aren't you?
Alright, let's go. I hear the sounds of battle. I'm just checking to make sure that people don't like spawn down here.
Stand together!
Damn. How about we do a little, yeah. Little sneak attack.
Certainly.
These are mine. Uh, let me add real quickly. Something, moderation, blocked terms. All around you lie the massacred remains of the other travelers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts, splayed and bug-eyed and filthy. Kliska puts the back of her left hand to her mouth as if to ward away some poisonous vapor. A handful of dark figures dance about the fallen, treading on limbs and backs and heads, jerking their axes from bodies as if from half-split logs. One of them, towering and severe, with a thick beard tousled with knots, holds a wet blade at the neck of the man you recognize as Hayden, the last of your caravan left standing. Lay down your arms, trespasser. Do not forfeit this man's life. For a fight you will lose. We've not trespassed. We merely wish to pass through. Your words carry no weight when I have seen the truth with my own eyes. Blood must be paid for this intrusion. So I say again, lay down your arms. Don't trust them. They mean to kill us all. Your courage is a mask. None of you has yet slain a true warrior. The man's brow creases, questioning. We've killed many trespassers like you. Your kills are sloppy. The wounds on these people are inefficient and off target. This is the work of untestamented accustomed to carelessness. Let's see, use courage as a mask.
Yes?
What you need?
Certainly.
I'm actually surprised that Automod caught that. I think it's because the comm part. Get owned. Your enemy lies supine on the ground, unable to rise. His companions now silent among the other dead. His breath comes in wheezing, pitiful gasps. He looks not at you, but at the sky above you. Forgive us. Barely audible beneath his choked sighs, a whisper of wind stirs the air. At this, the man's eyes roll back as he closes them. Good, good. The gods are just. A queer smile crosses his face. I am ready. The wind begins to swell, whipping around the camp. Electric and volatile, Upending pots and rattling tents like an angry spirit. You can feel it begin to seep beneath your skin, and where it pierces you, it feels as though it is rending you apart from within. Seated against a wagon wheel, amidst the howling maelstrom, slashed across chest and bowel, Odima's body stirs, and with great effort he raises his sagging head, his eyes barely open, he looks directly
Get
at you.
inside! Run!
Oh god! It's the magic wind. Straining against a gale that threatens to pull you off of your feet with every step, you set your hands in the worn folds of weathered rock, set about pulling yourself up the precipice. With a last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself up onto the ledge. Heoden trails behind, slowed by injury and delayed by early hesitation. As he nears the face of the rocks, one of the fallen attackers who had been feigning death lunges for Heoden and topples him onto the rocky ground. Restrained, Heoden lashes against his fatigued assailant but struggles to break his hold. They are close to you. From your position, you would have a good chance at hitting your mark. Your aim is true, and the hit jars Heoden loose. Lurching to his feet, Heoden clambers up the base of the rock. As he nears the top, however, the wind flares, pulling him sideways and tearing one of his hands free. But diving out onto the hard rock, you manage to catch hold of it. Securing his other hand, you pull with waning strength, and it feels as though your arms will be jerked from their sockets. They held out just long enough for Heoden to set his feet and join you on the trembling ledge. There's a deep resonance to the swelling wind now. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stones before you, loosening connections, unsettling balances. As you dart beneath the old archway, the entire portal begins to fall underneath its own weight. I saved him! Let's go! Yeah! I'm a Giga Chad.
Was that?
Yes.
A Bewick. Had to be.
Then we're lucky to be alive.
And we're the only ones.
We
Real.
can't stay here. There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside. Can you walk?
His jaw tightens, he nods. You don't need these lockpicks. Or this potion, that's mine. I'll take that. Lower level ruins has been blocked off by fallen rubble. Okay.
That should be far enough. But what now?
We look for another way out. Storm has to die sometime.
What happened out there? Windstorm, of a kind they only get in Air Glanfath. Not too many people live through them, so it's hard to know what's true. The Glanfathan word is Beowick. To them, it's the gods' way of reaping the souls of the land, but couldn't find their own way out. But I'll take a living soul as soon as a dead one. Still got yours? Who attacked us? Glanfathans. So those would be the hut dwellers Odima warned you about. Look to be Fangs of Galawain, who are the twitchiest of the lot. They go ruin to ruin looking for fights with colonists. Poor Odima. I think he half expected this once we lost the main road. The Glanfathan said we trespassed in the ruins. I don't believe that. Odima would never allow it. But as much as the Fangs are hotheads, Glanfathans don't attack without being provoked. Either they saw something and got the wrong idea, or... She glances down the passage beyond. Or there's looters in here with us. That's not something we need right now. What about everyone else in the caravan? Her lips press together and her chin rumples. Her voice is faint. The wheels got hold of them now. She looks up. Gods grant them better luck in their next lives. Alright, let's get going. Heoden takes a few steps forward and his knee buckles, and before anyone can catch him, he stumbles to the ground, his cheeks striking the time-worn cobbles. On unsteady legs, he claws his way up to the wall and back to his feet, but his stance is shaky like a sailor walking on land after a time at sea.
Could we maybe stay here and rest a few hours? I've lost some blood. Seems quiet off to the left. Might be a place to rest there.
I hate to say this, but we can't afford to stay put. Those Glanfathans were riled about something. Could be we got company in here. Looters will be armed and ready to kill, and there's probably a lot of them. We can't be caught sleeping in their beds.
Please, I just need to lie down for a while. Then we can move as fast as you want.
I think
Maybe
we should...
you didn't hear me. We are gonna die in here if we don't get moving and get this place figured out before the looters come back. We've either got to find the exit or a damn good place to hide.
We need all of us at
This
full
will be
strength.
the end of us. No offense, but there's people out there I'd much rather die for.
Thank you. Thank you.
Listen, lady. You gotta chill out, alright?
Where'd that slime come from?
Good question. Very good question. Here's what I'll do. Camp. All right. Nice.
By the gods, that's better. I think I'm ready to find a way out.
She really did leave us. We won't get far unless Crossroads needs begins rummaging through the equipment, mounting desperation.
Damn her. She took all our water.
Let's go. Well, don't worry, Hayden. Trembling, sickly creatures emerges from the dark, clutching at fear. Knobby elbows and then ribs show through its scaly flesh, but you recognize it as Zora. It watches you cautiously. It's okay, I won't hurt you. Recoils, fingers wrapped tightly around the spear. Cox's head approaches you with a soft clicking sound emanating from the back of its throat. Raise your arms. Slowly back away. Well, it's really, truly unfortunate that it had to be this way, but, well. Well. Yeah, I just remembered about the stash feature. The small folio was torn in several places and blood is soaked into several of the sheets. One later entry is still legible, however. I can't believe my luck. A few rounds of dice and I've got my hands on a genuine Engwithin artifact. Fellow who had it said it was a pretty nothing as far as he's concerned, but he's not willing to go digging in some ruins. But if he's right about this gem leading to a hidden treasure, then that's worth sneaking past a few painted elves. I'll head to Sillant Lee in the morning. Then it's just a matter of finding this relief he was talking about. I'm not allowed to take anything from the stash.
Look at the tiles. What are those symbols? I'm here.
I don't know, let's find out.
Poor Kalisha.
We got our water skins back.
I'm here. Certainly. At once.
Okay, good. Just like other CRPGs, pressing backspace selects the whole party. Could be lit. Okay. Well. What if I give myself the means? Oh. Unlucky.
I'm here. I'd be glad to.
Boom. Again.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
I'm not built to fight oozes, dog. I will take that.
I'm here. Absolutely.
Okay. I'm kind of fucked from those oozes. So we can see the safe path. Though I do want to somewhat explore over this way. Hopefully I don't run into any more oozes. Let's try and blind this guy. We just fucking blew that guy up.
I could scout ahead. See what's around the corner.
No, we'll be good.
Yeah! Ha-ha!
There's a bestiary. Okay, interesting. And so this will take us up
Coming
through
through that wall. I don't hear any sign of that storm either. Feels like there's a draft coming through that wall. I don't hear any sign of that storm either.
I feel like I want the lighter armor on my character. Can't be changed in combat. I gotta wait for us to get out of that then? Okay. If I'm an archer, right, I want as quick attacks as possible. So what's recovery speed? Yeah, yeah. So I want lighter armor.
I'm here.
So I can do this, right?
Ha!
What did that do?
I'm here.
I'm gonna assume nothing. Oh shit. Okay. Blind it.
Yes?
And then you go for a blind as well.
Stand together! I'm here.
Sheesh. Bats as large as chickens. Well. A helmet. Is that just a miscellaneous thing to sell, or? I'll put it on. I'll just put it on.
I'm here.
I think I recall. You know, I think I might recall something happening to this fella.
Yes?
And hey, if I'm wrong, well,
Certainly.
four figures stand before an otherworldly apparatus, an ancient structure of chiseled adra and metallic veins, ominous and looming like a silent observer. Standing motionless in their midst is what appears to be a human body, colorless as stone or ash. The other figures gaze upon it in what might be contemplation. From your vantage point, you are well obscured from their view. The figure closest to the machine stands out among them. A thick gray beard frames a face otherwise hidden beneath a metallic mask. His faded robes are embroidered with a runic language unlike anything you have ever seen, and he wears a strange black headdress with two protrusions that jut out like the wings of some malevolent creature.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book. Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth, and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet, and the air is still. Then all at once, it erupts with a concussive surge. Light floods your vision and you're knocked to the ground. Your head snaps back as you land, and pain wells into the back of your skull, washing your thoughts away into the black unconscious void. You open your eyes to a different place. Another time. You stand in a circular room, grand and domed. Its walls lined with adra and trimmed with copper. The style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. At the far end, a great pillar of adra pierces the floor from below, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus much like the one you have just seen, but immense and multifaceted and intertwined. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they seem to exist before you think them, and they are all questions. Pressing questions, troubling questions, questions that must be answered or... At the base of the pillar now, you see a man with a thick gray beard and ceremonial robe, crowned with a strange ornamental headdress. You know this man. You are walking towards him now at a pace that is hurried while trying not to appear so. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all, and the question spins madly in your mind. You awaken to find your malice is broken, only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movement flits through your periphery, but when you turn to look, you can see no sign of whatever it was. You find your gaze regularly darting this way and that, an involuntary paranoid tick. If this is a sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. The figures of the machine stand frozen in place, flesh and blood replaced by cinders and ash. The man who led them is nowhere to be seen. You find Hayden a short distance away in a shallow lake of his own blood. His body does not stir. You are alone and far from help. Gilded Veil may be your best hope of receiving treatment before things get worse. Hayden.
Yes?
Hayden, no. Level up. Let's see. So I want something for archery. A ranger ability. Have to be within 2 meters. Nature's Mark. Marksman. Marksman could be good. Hmm. I think I'll do Marksman.
You're quite friendly, aren't you?
We want to reverse statistics. I don't care. What the heck? I can see ghosts. Vessel flash. Some, more vessel flash. More vessel flash. Some guy being crucified. This is just like the life of Brian. No way. Just some voices in the back of my head. The classic, Massive structures formed of stone, adder, and copper covered in strange glyphs. The air around it vibrates with an unusual energy. Yeah, strange. I gotta get out of here. Can I do the funny rest? Whoa. Ah. If I go 2 times speed while it's stealth, it'll be like I'm moving at the pace of a normal person. Or you could just do 2 times. I guess there's a...
Not a sound.
Oh, okay. Let's be careful. I saw someone running.
Stand together!
Yeah, get owned.
Quietly now.
A cave.
Quietly now.
Seems dangerous. Ah.
Stand together!
Let's get blindness on him.
Stand together!
Get some second wind in. Maybe should have unequipped the torch. What I'll do is I'll have the torch in my inventory and have the dagger equipped. Ah, I can just press that. Cool. I should be careful. I keep seeing ghosts.
Not a sound.
Hail, traveler.
This man appears to be hurriedly dismantling his camp in quick, jerky movements. He looks up as you approach, his expression intense, drawn. Greetings, he says, a little breathless. On your way south, is it? He wipes his brow, turning to face you. The sooner you're clear of these woods, the better, I think. Honest. Caravan was attacked. I've been trying to get to Gilded Vale. Hard luck, and I'm sorry to hear it. Should be fine from here. There's no missing the Vale if you keep to the road, and you haven't far to walk. You want to keep clear of this place after that. We were just attacked north of here. Me and a friend of mine came out here to hunt some deer. Came up on a bear instead. Great monstrous thing, and Pearly didn't make it. He shakes his head. I don't know what I'll tell his wife. In any case, the forest already cost me a friend. I'm heading home before taking anything else. Who are you? Name's Naughton. Born and raised in Gilded Vale. Haven't had a spot of luck since. His face twists. Luckier than Pearly, I suppose. In any case, the forest already cost me a friend. Heading. Okay. We didn't see it come. His voice shakes a little as he speaks. We were following a stag. Pearlie saw something in the brambles, and we were tearing off after it, but we all but stumbled into the cave. Poor Pearlie didn't stand a chance. The bear was on top of him before we knew what was happening. The beasts will take what they will, I suppose. He smiled sadly, and this time Galawain's favor fell upon the beast. Where'd you find the bear? In the cave, a ways up, that way. He turns to the point to the northwest. I wouldn't seek it out if I were you. It was a great brew. The beast would hate to hear that it took another life. Well, clearly, you don't own an air fryer. Fool.
Quietly now.
Stand!
Yeah!
Stand together!
Swapping between ranged and melee like it's nothing.
Quietly now.
A secret? Ooh. Examine the wall more closely. Scale it. I need tools to reach the top. Okay.
Not a sound.
Fine. I need to kill the fucking archer. Now I can take this guy out. I hope. I really hope. I think I can outlast them. Holy fuck.
Greetings.
By the flame, thank you, thank you, thank you. I thought I'd be stuck cooking for these ignorant weasels for the rest of my life. Or until they were bored of me, I suppose. I must get back home. I only hope they haven't hired a replacement.
The dwarf looks aghast.
Listen, next time you're in Gilded Vale, stop by the Black Hound Inn. I'll let Paskin know just what you've done for me, and I'm sure she'll do right by you in turn. Oh, to be back at my oven again.
Gilded Vale, major positive. Damn.
I'm here.
My health is not looking the best currently.
Not a sound.
It's I could camp.
I'm here. Quite friendly, aren't you? Certainly.
All right, let's head to Gilded Vale. Cause I don't feel like fighting a bear just yet. Camping not allowed. The hanging tree? Sick.
You must be one of the new settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale. You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here.
Do you welcome everyone this way? The only answer here is the buzzing of flies from the tree.
Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first. The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever sired a Hollowborn child?
No.
Are you absolutely certain? Lord Raderick has made it his first priority to eliminate this scourge from our village. I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst.
Okay.
His lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our interview then, after the bell tolls from Radric's hold to signal my lord's new heir. In the meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn just southwest of here.
Anyone who can help me about this Baywick, though? I feel weird.
Whatever your problem, it sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak. Consider yourself fortunate. After she failed Lord Radric, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all. But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pebble to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit. My advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that.
Okay, what about Hollowborn and Widewind's legacy?
I forget that you foreigners do not have this curse in your homelands. The Hollowborn have been a scourge upon the Deerwood for almost 15 years now.
He lowers his voice to a whisper. Children born without souls. He shakes his head.
Pitiable dumb things that breathe barely, but do not truly live. Some say the Hollowborn are a disease. Some say they are a punishment from the gods.
He raises his empty hands.
In truth, no one knows. But they began spreading after the Saints' War, and so the name Widewind's legacy stuck in honor of that foul, blasphemous pretender.
His voice shakes with vitriol. I see. A strange ceremony. He regards you carefully.
You ought to mind when you mention that. Trespassing on Engwathan ruins is illegal, not to mention dangerous. You probably saw someone attempting some new ritual to appease the gods. People will try anything these days. Breath have mercy, we certainly have.
I don't know, there was a Bewick after. Okay, bye.
Keep out.
Listen!
2 tolls. Let that be the last.
3. Gods have mercy.
It seems your arrival is ill-timed. 3 bells toll only for the death of a Radric. I fear Lord Radric's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same. You should tread carefully. Circumstances have changed a great deal.
What do you mean? kind of morning. What happened? Does this affect the offer? Okay.
Were you looking for someone in that tree? I could introduce you.
Looking for anyone who can help me feel better. My condolences. Yo, it's Matthew Mercer! No way! Matt Mercer!
I'm here.
Who is this? I think though all the like named people that are like
You're
reach out to their
quite
soul
friendly, aren't you?
are I think those are like characters made by Kickstarter backers. See four people gathered by the door to the inn. Their raised voices and chopping gestures suggest an arguing reaching its climax. The first figure raises his hand for calm. His face is partially obscured by a hood, but his height and stature suggest an elf.
I meant no offense. Let's put this matter to rest over a round, shall we? My treat.
Yo, Matt Mercer too!
Hoping to soothe our pride with a few Adira coppers, eh? We don't need your coin.
Everyone calm down. Whatever this is about, I'm sure it's an overreaction. No, what's going on? Mocking us while he shelters in our village just goes to show you what these fancy idea manners are worth. We don't take that kind of treatment, not from foreigners, especially not from Idirans. And that means you too. Don't push us.
Say it again. I'm itching for an excuse.
Why, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cocksfeather!
I'll cut that barrel-licking tongue out of your head.
This is a misunderstanding. I didn't say whatever it is you think I said. We've nigh quarrel.
That's where you're wrong.
This is unnecessary. Wouldn't you be inside drinking then arguing? It's suspicious like you're defending him. Then die.
Yeah!
As the last of the attackers falls, Yell turns to you, the tension almost gone from his smooth
Not
face.
quite how I hoped to get to know the neighbors. Thank you for your timely assistance with that awkward situation.
I'm glad I could help. He gives you a quick smile. Courtesy is a rare pleasure in these parts, as is the company of a fellow countryman. He straightens his hood, and you note the remains of Frank embroidery on his gloves. His boots are caked with the mud of many months' travel, but the leatherwork beneath it is sturdy and
I
fine.
suppose introductions are in order after that little fiasco. Aloth Corvisor, at your service.
How'd you manage to get stuck out here? He laughs uncomfortably. That is something of a long story.
Well, I'm a wizard by training, and an adventurer by necessity. I was born in the Seathwood, part of the mainland of the Adir Empire, and both of my parents served the nobility, which afforded me an education for which I'm grateful. However, there were no open positions in those houses, and so I decided to seek new means in a new land. And how exactly did you come to be here?
So I was traveling with a caravan, but we were separated near some ruins.
In Gwithan ruins? Well, those can be dangerous places during the best of times, which these are not. In half the locals would arrest you for trespassing, and the rest would kill you outright. I'm curious, what exactly did you find there?
Oh, you know, a bunch of weird cultist guys operating a machine. Aloth goggles at you silently, apparently assessing your, earnestness. Finally, it gives you a clipped, awkward laugh.
You do manage to find yourself in rather interesting predicaments.
What are you doing here?
Excellent question. I came looking for fresh air and cheap land. Instead, the magistrate gave me directions to the inn and a story about the local lord's expectant wife. But I take it that's a familiar tale.
Yes. I need an expert on souls.
Indeed. The local lord has searched far and wide for similar specialists. And he has rid himself of them almost as desperately.
Huh. I expect such expertise would best be sought elsewhere. How'd you manage to cross those
I'm
drunks?
afraid that was a matter of misunderstandings and mistranslations. It doesn't help that people in these parts remember their war with Adir like it was yesterday.
Well, you did say, make a lewd suggestion. They misheard me, happens too easily. The accent doesn't help. I see. You don't look like a
Begging your
settler.
pardon, but neither do you. As
How'd
should
you get
I,
going?
given recent events. It's just as well. I've had enough of the watered wine and lumpy beds at the inn. They say even the owner tired of the place. Just up and left one day. It explains quite a lot about the upkeep. Perhaps I could join you. I could use a change of scenery, and I find it's better to travel in numbers.
I agree.
Excellent. I shall follow you.
Cool. Stick with spills, no one's cleaned them up.
Greetings.
Hello and welcome to the innkeeper looks up. Oh, it's you! Tenfrith told us what you did for him. It's truly to have him back. I can't thank you enough. Consider yourself a favorite of the house. Discount on drinks, rooms. Tenfrith said he wanted to whip up something nice for you. He's already back to work in the kitchen. She laughed. So what would you like? What about the Black Hound? Really? Well, let me see. The actual building's been here for years, but the Black Hound's fairly new. We get a lot of new faces here, too. Fewer than we used to, I'll admit. Tenfrith's the big draw. I'm sure we'll get the big crowds back again in no time. I used to work the tables, actually, until the old owner up and left. Nobody's sure what happened to him, even left his poor hound behind. That's the name, see? The Black Hound? Still sitting upstairs, pining after him. Poor old girl. Place ended up in my hands somehow. She laughs. My very own end. A lot of hard work involved, but it's been worth it so far. I'm glad. What do you have for sale? Do they sell ingredients? They sell camping supplies. Your sleep is restless and fevered, assaulted by hisses and whispers, blanketed with a suffocating anxiety. You open your eyes to awaken and find yourself in front of Gilded Vale's gallows tree, the creaking of its ropes growing louder in your mind until the sound is deafening. Hanging from the tree is an old dwarf woman whose face is shriveled inward like moldering fruit. Her head hangs limply to one side. As you look at her, she looms larger and larger in your mind until she is mere inches from your face. Suddenly, her head snaps up and her eyes open, and they are empty, and behind them is a vast nothingness that makes your stomach drop. Her mouth slowly parts, and with a gust of rancid air, she speaks a word. Watcher. You jolt awake. The foul smell of the dwarf woman's breath still permeating your nostrils. Sweat runs down your face in thick droplets, and your skin is soaked from head to toe. You remember the woman. You remember seeing her decaying face when you spoke with the magistrate. He called her an animancer. Though it fills you with a new queasy apprehension, you feel a strange compulsion to see this woman once more, if only to confirm she is truly dead. Level up. Oh. Yeah, I'll take that. Passive, more crits. We're just gonna pump his lore. Okay. Let's see. Ray of Fire, probably. Blackened Sight. Oh, I like that. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah.
I shall be discreet.
Huh. Wizards can learn a lot of spells. Oh, he already knows the spell. Okay.
Not a sound.
Yeah, so the characters with like yellow nameplates are the like backer characters.
I suppose it can't be helped. I'm here.
I shall be discreet.
The Black Hound. Don't think he's coming back. You can come with me, maybe we'll find him. You get the dog. I guess I get the dog. I'm gonna head back in though.
I suppose it can't be helped.
Take mine. That is a way cooler looking hat. I don't want a hat. You should also take off your hood. Alright, like that hood makes you look kind of ridiculous. Yeah, let me just... Yeah. Grab a drink, friend. I'm also worth, says the woman from Thine. Hey, so we mentioned Thine. Okay. Whatever. Let's head back downstairs. Let's go talk to the good old dwarf buddy I rescued.
Not a sound.
Aye?
Absolutely.
Ah, it's you, my savior. He makes a sweeping gesture to indicate the kitchen around you. It's so good to be back. Do not think I will let this go unrewarded. I have decided that you've earned the right to learn one of my most closely guarded secrets, my dearest recipe. After this, you will eat nothing else.
A savory pie to keep you hale and hearty. May it serve you well in your travels. He doesn't know.
Good day to you.
Yeah, let's I don't know how to have a wizard like scribe. Lore. Whatever. Let's go outside. Alright. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. I had some, like, chicken earlier. And my hands are feeling icky. Bikini bottom. You ever been to Defiance Bay? With the roads like they are, I'll stay put. True. Look at our lovely village. Alright. The squat, distended body of an elderly dwarf woman dangles from a thin, crooked bow that sags at the tug of her noose. The bloated purple flesh of her neck, worn away in patches like moth-eaten linen, bulges over the rope that suspends her, and her lifeless head lolls forward rigidly from one side to the other when the breeze shifts. You perceive a faint glow around her that casts no light on its surroundings, but there's a tepid warmth to it, and you feel somehow that you could reach out and touch it, not with your hands, but with some aspect of yourself that has no worldly dimension. Reach out and touch it. You take a deep breath, clearing your mind, focusing on your objective. As you exhale, you feel yourself spreading out toward the hanging woman, perceiving all that lies between you and her, with new, unfamiliar awareness. Once you have expanded enough to reach her, there's a sudden jolt to your mind, a ringing electric surge of images and words and sounds. Involuntarily, you shut your eyes and feel yourself being pulled down to some deeper consciousness in a space occupied only by you and the hanging woman. When you open them again, she is staring at you with eyes clouded in a milky fog, her body still swaying in a wind you no longer feel. From a tree that stands blinded in a misty void, the woman gives a slow nod of her head, the rope creaking as she does so, and she smiles at you.
Have you come here for me, dear? Or have you gotten lost? Ah, it is both, I think. Yes?
I survived a biowick.
Did you now, dear? My, that would be something, wouldn't it? Could be luck, could certainly be. A storm can be a careless thing. Or maybe it got its hands around your soul but couldn't pick it up. A soul can be heavy if it stayed in one piece through its time. Strong souls, we call them in the trade. Cold, I mean. Called them. Those days are all behind me, no?
They break apart over time?
Oh, yes. Entropy. Rimagan's work. We know little of why or how. We lose pieces of ourselves when we die, and pick up pieces of others when we are born again. But less than what we lost. We tried to stop it with the animantic sciences, but with little success. A very small few resist Rimergan's influence and stay together through some force of defiance, at least for a time. But they all succumb eventually, I think.
Something happened to me, though.
The world looks a little different than it used to, is that it? Feels like you're noticing things for the first time that have always been there?
Yeah.
You have seen past the shroud. It only takes an instant. Your soul remembers, yes? Remembers how it sees when it leaves the body, like being reminded of a dream you had forgotten. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
And what's that?
What indeed? Long hours have many animancers spent studying such things. Not I. Not I. I'll tell you what I know, though, since fair is fair. And here we are, visiting, you and I, and it reminds me of better times. Souls pass on. Some say through Audra stones, which are the blood veins of the world. They leave the world for a time and are reborn into it. Sometimes more than they were before, but usually less and seldom the same. For all souls there is a time where they do not live, yet have not passed on. And those souls roam the world, same as you or I, either leaving or lost. but no one sees them because they have forgotten how. A watcher sees, though, knows what to look for. And sometimes they know a person just by looking at them, know where they've been in ages past when their bodies were other bodies. See memories even their owner can't recall. A wonder to behold when all goes well. A wonder.
What do you mean when all goes well?
Oh, nothing to be afraid of, I'm sure. It's just much to take in for some. Sometimes there's trouble sleeping or other difficulties. You should see old Merwald. He could tell you much more than I. A watcher just like you. Helped many in his day. Took up in an old keep no one would claim. Not far, not far. Kadnua, beyond the Black Meadow. He will welcome the company.
How are you able to speak to me, though?
Is that what we're doing? Perhaps it just seems that way. Perhaps it is the easiest way for your mind to make sense of it. I think it is a very good choice.
Am I imagining this?
No, I think not. A pity that. It would be simpler. A mercy even. To not have to wander anymore, no? Alas, we are here, you and I. Wherever here may be.
I want to know about you.
Me? I'll bore you to tears, though.
Who are you?
And here I thought you'd come to visit me in particular. Caldara de Baranzi, of the Valian Royal Academy of Animantic Sciences. Not the greatest of their number, but I came here all the same because this was where help was needed.
What happened to you? Huh.
Oh, come now. Such a question. As though the answer were plain as a rope tied for strangling. Allow an old dwarf her last bit of cheer. Well, I came where I was needed, didn't I? Offered my services to Lord Radric for a pittance. A humble pittance. I was to examine the Lord's wife. See why the gods have seen fit to poison her womb. Studied her for months. Looked high and low for impurities. Tested her valence, the permeability of her essence. Do you know what I found?
You're gonna tell me.
Nothing at all. A healthy woman, head to toe, blessed with a beautiful soul. Such a sweet woman, too. Meek, but warm-hearted. A few months' time, and the lord of the house demanded answers. For a time, I told him what he wanted to hear. Oh, yes, my lord. She is riddled with imbalances. I must have time to cure her. As the birth drew near, he grew impatient, as lords do. And this is where I've ended up.
What's an animancer?
A student of the soul. Something so basic, yet so poorly understood. But so many breakthroughs have been made in my lifetime. Had been made. Had been. To hear the locals tell it, we're a gang of soul manglers that preys upon the weak-minded. And the worst of us are.
Okay.
But the best of us? The best? Inspirations. Miracle workers. My parents were soul twins. Miserable before they met, empty inside. It was an animancer who helped one find the other. Turned their lives around. You wouldn't believe the stories. Amnesiacs helped to remember their lives. The suicidal brought back from the brink of oblivion. The elderly afforded extra moments to say their goodbyes. How soon we forget when we're afraid. It's a fascinating science. A fascinating time to be alive in a place like Deerwood that does not control the research, no? I love the Valian Republics for many things, but their recent caution will leave them behind, I fear.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye, my dear. It was lovely visiting.
I'm a watcher. Huh. Feathered figures in the ruins. Traveling together is probably wise for us to share these things. Do you know anything about them? They're rare and they have unique insights, as you demonstrated. Alright, let's continue. The smell of pipe smoke, at once earthy and sweet, winds its way into your nostrils. Your eyes trace the smoke to its origin, where you find a broad man with straw-colored hair, leaning against a mossy rock wall, his pipe held to his lips with one meaty hand. He looks you directly in the eye, but the look is not aggressive. He regards you with a peculiar
17
smirk.
and a half. No, could be 18, depending on how you count the dwarf woman.
What are you talking
The
about?
people hanging from the tree. 18 of them. Well, last I counted, anyway.
Is that what you people do for fun around here?
Name's Adair. Though to the people around here, might as well be 19. Don't think I'd put you much higher than 22, 23 tops. You look like the sort that likes to get involved.
What's that about
The
a
dwarf
dwarf?
woman. You were trying to figure out whether to count her as a full person. I think you oughta.
What made you think I was interested in her?
I was smoking over here, saw you staring at her. Twice I refilled my pipe. You never so much as blinked. Your mouth was so slack I took you for a Radric at first.
You know the
Careful,
Watchers?
friend. Best not use that word round here. Could be any number of Radric bootlickers within earshot. Ciphers, Animancers, Watchers. Same thing in the eyes of folks around here, Radric especially. They come through these parts all the time with their cures, preying on the desperate. None of them are who they claim to be. Of course, seeing you with that funny look, I'd be halfway inclined to believe you were having some kind of communion with that dwarf. Either case, maybe I'm not 19 after all. No offense.
None taken. You don't mean it personal when they hang folks. I had to
The
remind
town's
myself.
had it in for me for a long time now. Only fellow who ever stuck up for me, well, he's number 18 up there. My headman on the farm. Used to be my captain during the war.
The war? Eothas marched on Deerwood, gave me Deerwood and hello. What's Deerwood and hello?
We blew him up.
Who was Eothas? Got a rebirth and redemption. Other questions. Why was he hanged? Got involved. Raedric sent men down here the other day, said they had it on good authority. Some towns were working with the Kolsk, plotting Raedric's overthrow. Said if he didn't come forward right then and there, they'd hang every last one of us. No one's come forward, so Swithin, that's my headman, that's what it says it's him. They took him at his word.
Pick the
What do they have
wrong
against
god.
you?
That's what it comes down to. Used to be a lot of Vathus worshippers in Gilded Vale. That mess of rocks over there, that was a temple to him, to give you some idea. Then one day, somebody named Widewind shows up on Deerwood's doorstep. Says he's the living flesh of Aethys. Got an army with him. Suddenly, Aethys isn't so popular in these parts. My brother Woden and me, neither of us believed it. No way was that Aethys. He enlisted, then I did too. But, he didn't make it back. After the war, people took to punishing Aethys worshippers, accusing them of treason. Got real ugly, especially after the Legacy started. Folks needed someone to blame. I was safe because I fought, but then this rumor starts that my brother, that he was on the wrong side. And I wasn't so safe anymore. Until my headman stepped in and said they'd have to hang him to get to me. Seems that's no longer a concern. Of course, the townies don't do the hanging these days, but when Raedric's men come, they got no problem doing the pointing.
Who's Kolsk? So got hired of all the hangings on the run now, probably will be to like catch him. If you're next to be hanged, why are you here? Drinking. On your way out, haven't figured what I'm doing yet. We could travel together. Where you heading? Kid Noah, there's a watcher there that could
Seem to
help.
remember hearing something about that years ago. He tamed that place. People would seek him out for all kinds of things. Troubles of the soul, questions for the departed. Of course, that was back when you didn't have to say watcher with a hush on your breath. A man such as that, there'd be things I'd want to ask him. Don't know why I never thought of it before. Not sure how I feel about setting out with a stranger. And a strange one at that. But truth be told, you might be the only one in town who wouldn't feel some relief seeing me swing from that tree.
There's a fine reason if I ever heard one.
All right, then. Guess I'll do some sightseeing. Long as you're not the one picking the sights.
Let's get going.
Hey.
Cool. Okay. So you can enchant
Yes?
gear.
17 and a half.
I'm gonna check something. Alright.
I haven't been in here for, must be 5, 6 years. Used to be real...
A man lies resting against the wall, lit by the dim illumination of the fading sconces. He has a gaunt fox-like aspect, and his face is pale and damp with sweat. One arm is held loosely against the side, sleeve soaked with blood. He gives you an anxious glance as you near, his features twisted with pain. Have a care if you mean to go in. He casts a quick look towards the doorway to his left. This place is not so empty as I thought. He angles a look up at Adair. Paying your respects, Eothesian, he manages a pain grin. Little risky, isn't it? Think what the townsfolk would say. Safer down here than up there, even with the rats as big as they are. A faint edge of hostility belies Eater's playful tone. This temple isn't what it used to be, probably for the best, times being as they are. He groans in ship positions, wincing. I'm no looter, if that's what you're thinking. Not one of his types, either. Worden jerks his chin towards Edar. Just wanted to do some good, I suppose. Got my arm clawed up for it. He regards you warily. Maybe you'd have better luck. What happened to you? Trying to avoid the spiders. He breathes a quiet laugh, ran into a scolder. When I gotten a little better from you, the beast hadn't knocked the sword right out of my hand. Good blade, too. Probably still lying there in the dust. He smiles wearily. But I'm not, so that's alright. It's not a bad wound, I think. Just hurts. I could get it for you. It's kind of you, but there's no need. It was doing me any good. You're welcome to it, though, if you find it. And more, if you could help me get something more important. The arm like this, I could use your help. Man points a finger. These rooms around us used to be a temple of Aothis, the scattered god, a grand temple at that. Its worshippers would come from all over the Deerwood, from Red Saris even. Not so much from Raid Saris these days. Until the war, of course. Even then, you'd get some of the stubborn ones. The ones that couldn't get it through their heads that their god was dead and gone. You allowed them to worship? He would clear out the place from time to time, make a rest. It wasn't until the legacy that he started losing patience. Okay, what's the legacy? Magistrate told you he's being punished for killing Aothis, or for not killing his followers too, depending on which idiot you believe. Either case, you don't see too many children around here born right. They come out and they don't cry and they don't look at their mothers. Got no soul in them to give them a personality, they just breathe. As the man says. Thinking this is the waiting, having a last laugh strikes me as a little petty even for a dead god. He smiles thinly. But Lord Raedric believes it, that's all that matters. Alright, go on. Once the legacy started, Lord Raedric decided he'd been too lenient on the Aothasians. He had his people go in and put them to the sword and left them down there, buried under a heap of rock. After that, Raedric ordered the temple sealed. It's been years like that up until recently. Lord Raedric hopes that if we rededicate the temple to a living god, then we'll be forgiven and the legacy will end. See? Smiles wryly. But until then, the temple is as you see it, unguarded. That's where you come in. He licks his lips. Those priests, maybe they didn't have a lick of sense between them, but they still didn't deserve to go like that. Chop down their god's house, it doesn't sit right with me. If you can get down there, find their remains, maybe we can finally give them a proper burial. He breathes out. No small task, there's coin in it for you if you need motivating. Pleasant surprise to see someone around here has a shred of respect for the dead. I'll find them. Hidden by the flame, I owe you a good turn, but listen, the temple's been sealed off for so long it's crawling with creatures. If you get past them, the priests would have been down on the lower floor. They'll be there still if they're anywhere. This priest had all kinds of secret chambers, switches in the walls, trick sconces, that kind of thing. Keep an eye out and take care down there. I wouldn't want to have to send someone else after your remains. I'll wait here by the stairs and keep a lookout. Maybe try and patch myself up some.
Gods keep you.
Alright. Well, let's get moving then.
mine. Indeed. Damn it. We gotta take better care of Aloth. Hooray at this!
We could have if you didn't instantly get, like,
At once.
mind controlled or whatever the hell happened.
Stand together! I'm here.
Great, he takes more damage from shock.
Certainly.
I'm going to the inn. I'm just gonna rest. Oh, the inn's over here.
Well met, friend. Hail and well met.
I'd like a room, common room, 0 copper, rest. Right. Adair. Got this cloak for you. Oh. Let's head in that temple.
I feel weak.
I'm stuck over here. Stand together. That one hit. Stand together. I'm stuck.
Letter home. Mother, I've asked Brother Edric to carry this letter for you. Free travels to New Hairmark come morning. Goes what can I have. Letter trails off. Okay.
Certainly. Interesting.
And note. We'll just take it. Take that.
I'm stuck.
I'm here.
Let's do,
Yes?
I'm here.
How may I help?
That's it! That one hit true.
I feel off.
boom.
Yes? Certainly.
Bright crystals light the cracked mosaic floor in shades of orange, and at certain angles the metallic symbol beneath your feet gleams gold. As you look on, the air shimmers as if with summer heat. The very dust and air seem to pull together, until a thin growing mist appears before you. In its rippling gleam, you sometimes think you can see the shape of a man. Features rendered in broad strokes of air and smoke. Who are you? Your voice sparks movement, spirit surges with a sudden blazing light, and in the next moment you are somewhere else. Your mind is assailed with a sudden wave of fear and noise. You're in the chapter hall. Priests and faithful have gathered in a great crowd, spilling into the hall. Bodies press against you, surging forward to listen. Your own grief is mirrored in the faces around you. Some of the initiates are weeping. Someone has snuffed the candles. The room is dark, save for the podium lit from behind. Two people stand before it, lit in silhouette. A man is shouting, voice so ragged with fear that you cannot understand what he says, but the Erectress stands calm, unmoved. Her strength will see you all through these dark times. You feel that hope like a spark behind your ribs. Somewhere behind you, someone begins to sing. The spirit tears itself from you with sudden dizzying force, and you find yourself back before the ruined altar swaying. The spirit fades as suddenly as it appeared.
I'm here. I'm here.
Boom.
Not to alarm you, but I'm
Dazed.
That one hit true.
Ooh.
Hope that helps.
I shall be discreet. Keeping an eye out. Nice and quiet.
Scouting mode seems like it's good for this.
I feel weak.
Awesome.
Certainly.
Yes?
I'm here. Absolutely.
A haze fills the air, coalescing steadily into a blur of dust and mist. It gathers into the outline of what appears to be a dwarf, a shimmering echo that fades in and out of sight. But stronger than sight is a sense within you of a powerful energy. It roils and seethes with a grief that seems to spill into your own thoughts, tainting them until the sorrow is your own. Like a crashing wave, the energy surges toward and into you, and suddenly you are elsewhere. Before you is a brightly lit stone corridor, lined with torches and gleaming crystals. You're running, your footsteps echoing off the stone around you. You forgot to tie your sandals, and they're slipping from your feet, fouling your steps. You're late again. The rite's going to begin without you. You hear the tolling of a bell, and your spirits lift as you recognize the familiar warp tone of the right hand, representing the first of the dawn stars to appear in the night sky and last to fade into the dawn light. You pray fiercely that this is the first of the chimes and not the last. The lights fade as does the memory, and when your eyes clear, the spirit is gone.
Keeping an eye out.
Cool. We're gonna rest. Personal and party statistics, including reputation. Truly. Ally of the Gilded Veil. I'm benevolent and honest. I've been knocked out twice.
Now it's strange looking back. All the time I spent here growing up. Never seeing what was coming.
Stand together!
Hey,
I'm here. Justice! At once.
Knock him down.
Yes.
That's for my friends.
Ella.
Yes? Yeah! I'm here. Yes?
Ugh.
I shall be discreet.
Hey.
Hope that helps.
That ring is going to you.
I'm here. I suppose it can't be helped.
S-Dog.
Keeping an eye out.
Yes?
Hey.
Yes?
How may I help? I'll see what I can find. Shh.
Okay.
Hey.
Keeping an eye out.
I shall.
Uh-oh.
Damn it!
Hey. We gotta take better
I'm here.
care of Ella.
Gonna reload. I want Adair to be in the front, but the game decides to put me in the front, and I don't know why. Can I fix that?
Hope you're not expecting much.
Okay, good.
Of course.
'Cause I want him to be in front.
I'll see what I can find.
Okay. Because Adair is
You're not good.
a super tank. Let's just have him do a little bit of this. What is this? No. That guy's probably gonna die before he gets the chance to use that ability. Yep.
That one hit true.
What's this do? Shh. You hate to see it when they target, you know, the squishiest character in the party. Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. Well, we'll just do this.
Varathus!
Alright. Nice key. Okay.
Nice and quiet. I'll see what I can find.
That was a nice first hit. Uh-oh.
Yes?
Run. Run! Okay. It aggroed onto him. Good. God. Yeah, Aloth cannot face tank ghosts like Idair can.
Leave it to me!
Alright. We should focus on taking out, I think, the ooze, because they're weaker right now. I think it'll be quicker to kill them, and then we can take out the shadow.
You're not getting through me.
Leave it to me!
You're not getting through.
Alright. It's not immune to blind.
Might need some help here.
You're fine, Idair. I need to give Aloth 1 point in athletics so that he can use that self-heal.
You're not getting through me. You're not getting through me.
Because having that, like, even 1 point at the very least on every character, I think will be very nice. Alright. Idair is not looking too good right now.
Sound.
I mean, like, he can still fight, but he's a little... Okay, let's...
You're not getting through me. Yes?
I think it's about time you cast a spell.
That's not...
Oh no.
Stand together!
Yes?
Okay.
No help here.
Idair just instantly died.
Hey. You're not getting through me. Yes? How may I help?
Alright. Idair, try and knock him down. Huge?
Varathus!
That's not...
Go for it again. Alright. Just while he's on the ground.
No! It's no use!
Uh-oh. Holy shit. That guy was tough. +1 perception and resolve. Mine.
I'm here.
Of course.
I'll have us keep going for a little bit. Probably. Before going to the inn.
There you go.
Off you get that. Huh. The light rises from the bones as you approach. You have a moment to register the faintest image of a standing figure. Features a blur of mist or smoke before the world tilts. It is as if you have stepped sideways and into a new life. You are racing down a flight of stairs, following a weaving circle of torchlight. Your own panting breaths are loud in your ears. Panic and your robes alike foul your steps, and you nearly stumble before a hand reaches out to grip your arm and steady you, a fellow acolyte who smiles encouragement as you reach the bottom. You run around and past the shallow reflection pool that marks the lowest point of the temple, following the dark shapes of the older priests as they lead the way towards the narrow hall that leads to the vault. You pass one of the torchbearers as you go. The harsh illumination of the flames reveals a familiar face. For a moment, your awareness spans time and identity, and you think Wirtan has joined you, here, at the bottom of the temple. In the memory, he glances at you for a moment, and then looks past, at someone else. I'll come back once they're gone, he's saying. You're being pressed along by the crowd, and his words are growing faint. Just keep quiet, we can't take any chances. Inside the vault, golden relics gleam like welcoming stars. The memory twists, jarring you loose from one moment and plunging you into another like a flung doll. There's only darkness around you now, and you think yourself blinded until the knowledge settles onto you like a cloak. The candles have all burnt away. You know now, too, with a sick certainty that nobody is coming. There's a cracking noise somewhere to your left. A wet slurping gurgle and a ragged sob. You cannot see, so you cannot know which brother or sister has fallen, and which digs after what water a body may provide. You hear in the faint murmuring to your right a familiar cadence of prayer, but you no longer recognize the words. You're too tired to do harm. The thirst is like fire within you. Your tongue is thick in your throat, and every breath is a struggle that leeches strength from you. There's a light, they said, at the end of every bout of darkness, but this one does not end. The spirit releases you, and you come back to yourself in pieces. Your vision clears, and the vault around you is revealed once more, cast in muted hues by the sickly illumination of the soul, still drifting like fading fog. Fear wafts off the spirit in waves, fraying at your own emotions. I'm sorry. I hope you find some peace in the next life. The spirit seems to withdraw into itself. You sense less of its fear and confusion as it recedes, but the soul lingers still. No matter how many times I see you staring off at nothing, it doesn't get weird. Let's gather them. Surely
I shall be
there
discreet.
won't be another boss fight, right?
Yes?
No!
Alright. It's time.
Lava. That one.
Oh god. Oh, Adair's like dead. Okay. I'm gonna rest before coming in here then.
Keeping an eye out.
We'll have him draw aggro of as many as he can. Aloth and myself back away. Okay, that's not good.
Yes? Aye?
I'm here.
Hey. Yes? Aye?
How may I help?
There's a lot of shadows. But Adair took it like a fucking champ.
Of course.
Holy fuck. The ghost just like, as soon as Aloth did any sort of damage to them, they just immediately swapped aggro off of Adair and chased after Aloth. Crumbled note. Okay. Let's head up this way.
Hey. Aye?
That's for my friend.
Hey. Yes?
Yeah, we want to take out that phantom because it looks like they do stuns. I thought that guy just died.
Varathus!
How may I help?
We'll just have you do this since you can.
Nice.
How about that?
And quiet.
Well, well, well. It's not within our natures to forgive those who seek redemption, seek a long and winding path. Blah, 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 blah. True. And then down this way.
Laying low.
Hey.
Just try and get them off one at a time.
Hey.
I'm here.
Let's try and blind this one.
No! Aye?
Arthek Worth and Roth!
Absolutely.
Hey, Adair's not dead, so... Okay. I have such high perception. Why do I not ever get to fucking see the trap? Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Huh? Do I have to go into fucking stealth mode to see them? I have to go into stealth mode to see them.
All right then.
Okay.
Aye? Lava! No! Hey.
Adair, you stay right here.
How may I help?
Yes? Hope that helps.
You know what?
How may I help? Lava room beyond sea! Aye?
Fuck that thing. I don't care about using fucking campfires. As far as I'm aware, the game doesn't have like a known timer that you have to adhere by. And I can always buy more camp supplies. There has to be a button that, like... Okay, period.
Of course.
More than 77,000 fans. Whoa, that's crazy. No way. Step over the circle of candles, you hear a rattling clunk from the wall nearby. A door slides open with a classic stone.
The candles are still burning. Not bad for a dead god. Redemption. They take you to that reflecting pool back there, and you're allowed to look at it so you can face your sins. Then, you come out into this room, and you uncover your eyes again, and everyone's there to greet you. All your friends and family. It's like you've been redeemed. You light your candle, and it burns with the others. Never had a feeling better than that my whole life. Shh. It was nice to see those candles still burning. I figured they'd have gone out by now. Well met, friend.
I realized my mic was muted. I convinced them to hide at least. They have the vault full of old relics, gold and such. I thought they could hide in there. And once the guards left, they'd have something to sell for passage out of the Deerwood back to Adir. When I told the men the priest had already gone, they ordered the temple sealed. I couldn't get in again. There was nothing I could do. Yeah. Could have spoken up, told them the truth. I could have. It would have ruined me, maybe killed me. But I could have saved them. I didn't. Told you the way of it, told you what happened. It's never too late to make amends. Been years. Bury their bones, try to lead a better life. Yeah. It's what they would want. I don't know. Probably. Maybe. I have no clue what a dead god would want. Smithy.
I'm here.
They're never gonna know it was me. Mine.
Quietly now.
Can I be hidden if I go
Not a
back here?
sound.
Yeah. They'll never know.
Not a sound.
All I have to do is wait for that commoner to walk in around. My chance. Yeah. Hey man. Is this your shop? What do you have? What happened? I don't have supplies. Been expecting next delivery for near a week. Haven't seen sight. Expected they were hit by bandit. Roads east. Crawling with them. Or workers ran off the wagons, maybe to make coin. As if they would dare. He's right about bandits. Okay. When are you headed? Keep an eye out. Shipment. I'll see them back safe and sound. Appreciate you trying anyhow. Bring back them supplies. Give them more offer you. Discount. Find workers. Give them a smack upside the head. Okay.
Greetings.
Let's see. Hmm. I'll just carry that. And a dare. We're gonna give you that. You don't really need any weapon like that. You also Adair, you don't need a bow. Okay?
Good day to you.
You really don't. I mean, I'll keep those for now. So I've got a new quest. Though I do want to kill that bear, now that I've got a full party. In quotes. I can have 3 more, but like, I have a party, I think, is, you know, I have a party at all. And it's no longer just me, because I wouldn't want to try and find one on my own. Deep in conversation.
Hail, traveler.
Yes, we met. You can tell me. Seem in a hurry? Oh yeah? You know, speaking of, let's go do that now. Also, I want to check this. Draining. 20% of damage restored his endurance. I would need to get Primal Flame. Okay. That's a good weapon for him. Balewood. Yeah. Adair. Knock down.
Yes? Hey.
I said knock down.
I'm here.
Me blind. Adair. Heal. Go for another knockdown.
Hi?
You. Because that does like huge amounts of damage for just no real reason. Huge.
All right then.
Reach out. Moment of contact feels you've been struck a blow. Head reeling as you tumble helplessly into a wailing darkness. Light blooms at the edges of your vision. You feel the sun at your back and the weight of a bow in your hand. You know suddenly that you've come a long way from the vale hunting deer. Now you are standing before a cavern and the darkness extends far into its depths. Even so, your friend strides out before you, his red cloak flapping at his heels. You follow, heart hammering in your chest, and he leads you deeper into the cavern. There's a roar like thunder echoing around you. Fear seizes you, casts you stumbling back towards the exit. Towards light and escape, you see a glint of steel, and there is a sudden terrible flash of agony behind your knee. You scream, stumble, and fall. Your thoughts are chaos, lanced through with pain, but in a moment of terrible clarity, you see your friend look back from the mouth of the cavern, his dagger daubed in crimson to match his cloak, and then there's a great dark shape above you, and then there's more pain. Vision recedes, you're thrown back, and yourself with seemingly resentful force lies at your feet, and the specter lingers. In the span of energy, you both feel ascension, questioning with confusion. I met him on the road. I'll find him. See that he answers for what he's done. Triumph, weaken the force, growing fainter and fainter. Damn, that's fucked up. Oh yeah, I've got a grappling hook now. That I just bought. So I'm gonna climb up here as well. What? What did I just press? Oh.
I'm flattered. Not a sound.
Cool. Use a grappling hook. Climb to the top. +2 dex. Hey, that's huge. I'm gonna wear that. I'm also gonna give this to Adair. I think it's better that he have the other heals, since he will be the one
I'd be glad to.
more in danger than me, since I'm an archer. Cool. Let's head back to the Gilded Vale.
Nice and quiet.
I'm telling on him.
Gods keep you.
I know what happened in the bear cave. I know what you mean. I told you the truth of it. Are you accusing him of something? If this was the incident, we're both grieving his loss. It was like wild animals. Why'd you do it? He was your friend. My friend. He was cruel enough. Mando's friends. You didn't know him. You wouldn't defend him if you did. Nanton, wait. I don't know what you saw in that cave, but this isn't what you think. My husband, he was much of a beast as that bear. Tried to leave the first time I severed his temper, but he wouldn't have it. Nanton, we met, and I knew I'd found someone special, someone kind who cared for me. Please. Keep it. Start a new life. Then thank you. Okay. Take this. I hope it brings you luck. Thanks for the ring. I'm giving it to Adair to make him more tanky. Well, I didn't realize that he was, you know, a piece of shit, I guess. If he was a terrible person, I guess it's okay. I mean, I guess. We know there's more grain in there, Trumbull. We won't settle for scraps while you're fat on our crops. The first of you drunkards comes through that door, gets a shot between the eyes. God's here, Miss Wayne, or I'll put you down like a dog. Come away for now, lads, but we'll be back, Trumbull, and we'll have fair prices, or by the flame we'll have a reckoning. Huh. I'm just gonna convince this guy, that he should sell these people grain for a fair price. An elven man stands before you is relatively stocky build, suggesting the life of labor. His face is pale drawn and his eyes wide. Behind him, a younger man and woman exchange worried glances. Get back if you value your life. I'm not here to hurt anyone. Wait, I know you. You just came into town. Don't tell me he's got his claws into you. I've just arrived. Picked a bad time to come visiting. Guildvale's had all its shines scraped off. Just a big dung heap now. Swears he's king of it. They're all mad. Who's that? The dwarf. Spreading lies. Been here for decades. Hasn't got kinder. What was all that ruckus? Right. Claims you've hidden it. Just sell it. Can't hand it out. Pay them for crops they bring in. Sell what comes out of the mill. Must goes to the Black Hound for ale. Okay. Fields. Crops blighted. I'll talk to him.
Quietly now.
Hey.
Yes?
Hey.
I'm here. Absolutely.
But what about this grain that I found right here? Do they know about it? The innkeeper?
Good day to you.
Alright. So a dwarf is mad at the elf for not having grain? That's a little, seems a little silly to me. I mean, just go to the inn and you can get food, you know? I'm gonna go to Offra's house, since the elf man mentioned her by name, saying that she was expecting a child.
I'm here.
Hey.
Hail and well met.
Nice cat. Thought I'd get to know you. One of the caravans. Yeah, they were killed. Kaliska. Oh, she mentioned you needed help. Can I help? Worried about the baby, the legacy. Told her as much. Knows every child born has been soulless. It's happened to many mothers. He's exiled them all, calling it God's favor with Hathor. I don't know if you could manage if you lose her own. They say Ranga knows a way to prevent them, but she moves south 2 seasons. Too far, can't make it. Help with her. I'll find her.
I'm here.
How do you do?
Tell about the village. Farmers. Smith. Mill. Whose lands? Raedric. Alright.
I'm here. Quite friendly, aren't you?
Damn. I'm not skilled enough to thief her house. That's fine. I got some pretty decent rep here. Hero. Huh. Yeah, that's me. Are they in the tavern? Yeah.
How do you do?
I'm gonna sell that.
How do you do?
Gilded Veil positive too. What was that about outside the mill? Don't threaten him. Yeah, man. No need for violence. There are already 18 people hanging from that tree. Don't need any more. If I find out the elf's lying, then I'll just tell him, listen, I got them to leave you alone, so why don't you just cut them a fair deal?
Good day to you.
Spoke to him. He's gonna leave you alone. Keep them. I don't need them. I don't need your money. I've got plenty. All right. Let's get to moving, fellas. Let's go. Can I only travel east if I go to the east road? I remember that being a thing, I think. It's kind of like Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Let's go east. We're gonna do some hunting.
Hey.
Varathus!
I realized I didn't have everyone selected, so the deer just kind of ran off. Fucking book it! What the fuck? There's demons in the woods, look out! Who's that?
Welcome.
Hold, sir, but a moment. Limited man. Kolsk. His features are revealed to the younger man. He appears favor his left leg. There's a dark stain on the fabric under the knee. He greets you a polite bow. I don't know your purpose in traveling this road, friend, but I would warn you against it. He gestures up the path for the keep beyond belongs to a tyrant, calls himself Lord of the Gilded Vale. Many tyrants he surrounded himself. Who are you? And return determined to see it swarthy of its name. Commit now. The blight is not the fault of the people he looks to punish us. Who's the tyrant? Raedric. Raedric the Seventh, descended from the house that allied with Deerwood. Stewards since... Okay. They were once worthy, but no longer. You want to come with me? Thanks. Ingrid might be at risk. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, 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 hey. What the fuck? Alright. I can do that. Let's go hunting. Leveled up from killing a deer. What's up, mechanics? And stealth. Plus interrupt. That would be good. Yeah, I think I'll do interrupting. Interrupt seems decent.
That's for my friends. Stand together.
We'll take that. Some more. Are they white or are they wicked?
That's it. Stand together.
I'm assuming they
Certainly.
definitely seem to occupy the same sort of like stature of a white, but then the the way it's spelled is weird. It's very weird. Well, let's go this way then. We're kind of owning in combat right now. Are there gonna be some of those like kobold-like creatures up here? Oh, skeletons. Well, look, we've got a bludgeoning weapon, right?
Stand together.
How may I help?
Get owned, creatures. Someone leveled up. Dead adventurer. Let's give you a level Adair. We're just gonna up your athletics by a shit ton. Defensive. Weapon and shield style.
Interesting.
I shall be discreet.
Let me take a look at that dagger. Certainly isn't bad. It was east, right? Southeast. Oh. Well, let me try and go south then instead. When is
may I
Aloth gonna
help?
level up? Very soon.
Certainly.
Let's go here, then go east.
Stand together.
Damn. Yo, Adair, you kinda got juggled for a second there.
Laying low.
I'll sneak us for a little bit. That should give us a slight combat advantage because I can get off like an early sneak attack or something like that. I hope we can get a barbarian. Ideally, we get like a barbarian, maybe a priest, like a cleric, and the last one could just be whatever. Whoever I think is cool. Maybe another spellcaster.
Aye?
That's an Aloth level.
I'm here.
I'm gonna blind. Now I should get sneak attack. Yep. Huge. One in athletics. Next in lore. I like the web. Talents. I'm gonna give him this. Give him something that can help him if an enemy gets on him, he can like knock him back.
Nice and quiet.
On there, begging your pardon. Give me a good fright. Thought I heard some rustling. It was just you, silly me. Need supplies? Just hit me. Sorry. You hear something?
Stand together.
Let's try and knock him over before he does it to you.
Leave it.
Never start. Thank you. Never seen them so bold. Strange times. Take this. Heading back to Gilded Vale. Make better use of them. Okay.
I'm here.
Yes?
This is what I prepared for.
I'm here.
How may I help?
Hey.
How may I help?
Ah, like were that.
I'm here.
Hey.
Love. Yes?
That will get through. Damn it. We gotta take better care of Aloth.
No!
Ah!
That's fine. I mean, he'll just have an injury, so.
Keeping an eye out.
It's not anything super scary.
Saw you in the flames.
Durance. Squatting at the base of the statue is an incredibly ugly man with bulging red cheeks, raked by pock scars and a scraggly beard. He is sweating as if he has a fever, but his breathing is measured and steady, like a slow push of a blacksmith's bellows. That comparison feels strange and unwelcome. Next comparison, possibly sparked by his grin, is that of a bear trap, and then out of nowhere, there is the hint of alchemical fire that fades almost as soon as you identify the
Come to pray at the statue?
Question mark is barely there. As the man makes the statement, the statue takes on a reddish cast, as if one is holding a torch to it, and slowly blossoms into waving flames. The man doesn't turn as the statue blossoms into fire.
The others are welcome, but it's best if just you and I trade words, and your shadows stay quiet. Hands off their weapons, both arcane and steel. It's only you I want to trade words with anyway. I swear before the whore that is Margaret, no harm will come to you in her shadow. If that's enough of a promise for you. If not...
Examine him. Study him. Flames. Robes. Focused on his staff. Okay. Stone seems cold comfort. I could do better. The road holds little else until now.
The world holds many whores we worship. Respect comes with honest titles. I bet even you have gone against instinct in exchange for a little copper, or paid for such in countless ways. But if I give offense, if words are all that are left to a man, then why in the Deerwood of all places he should have leave to speak them?
Okay, why do you want to speak?
It. You probably find names as useless as I do. The names that litter this world like debris are hard enough to wrap around the tongue. And what do they matter? It's what's beneath the skin and the letters I care about. What burns within.
It's more important to me you're a watcher than whatever culture or accent decorates your letters like awkward crowns. Take pride in your actions, not where you hail from, or how your name rolls off whatever liar's tongue coats it now.
How do you know I'm a
If you
watcher?
need a title to hang on me to match your own, Watcher, then call me Durance. And as you observe souls, I test them.
How do you know I was a watcher?
I am a missionary. I walk this diseased nation with its heathen, its people so careless with the spirits of others and their own, watchers among them. Yes, I know you for what you are, and your name doesn't interest me. Names are for honest folk, and you are a crack that shines light from another place. We're meant to travel together, you and I. Saw you in the flames. Not your face, but that soul of yours. All tightened up like a huntsman's knot.
Saw my soul in the
There's
flames.
things we can teach each other. If you're in need of answers to your mantle of questions. I don't force my words on anyone other than you. I don't care who walks with you or what their muling problems and politics are. There's enough howling in the world without me stoking that fire. I won't take from your provisions, don't need much on the road. I can carry my weight, which is considerable.
Okay.
Many will stand against you. They probably already have, from what I can see. Left their marks, it seems. Like a trail, worming its way behind you.
Company would be welcome on the road.
Then let us walk together, Watcher.
Durance.
What?
A priest. So we've got a healer now. Awesome. Goddess of War and Flame.
Yes?
Let's put him right there.
Absolutely.
Cool, cool, cool.
Hmm?
Okay, so his endurance is
At
good
once.
right now, but his health is what's low.
Nice and quiet.
A house. Okay. Got another grappling hook. Huge.
Laying low.
Yes?
I'll take out the mage.
I'm here.
Absolutely.
It seems I have no choice but to provide you with instruction. Ranger's forces spread too thin and there are the wilds. Given these favorable, you can manage to handle a peasant. The archers only close men made south. You should have him retrieve one of the number. Maybe you convince you to forget. It's time to keep clear Defiance Bay. Well, 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 I can learn her spells. I'll have him carry around the separate grimoire. I don't think I'll
Light, flame, and sound.
have him do anything just yet with it. Also, you seem to like melee, so you can be up front with a dare. Let's just go full speed, because I don't think there's anything really left that is harmful on the map. Yeah.
And what does
Maybe
the
down.
flame reveal?
Let's find out. Forest troll. A dare.
I'm here.
How may I help?
A dare. Do another knockdown, because that knockdown's about to end. Cool. I want to go east. To Black Meadow. Yeah, the traveling works just like Baldur's Gate.
Margren's fire casts light in.
And so does the combat.
Aye?
Two of them. Well.
Beyond sea.
Watch it with
What?
Hey. I'm here.
Let's just try to inflict as many status effects as we can. Damn, I thought that would be a lot more difficult.
Light,
It
flame, and
probably will next time. focus on the leader.
No rebirth for him!
I fear we've lost the angry one.
We'll be fine.
How may I help?
Hey guys, wake up. Found it. Woo. Let's do a little rest, I think.
Quietly now.
Stand together!
Okay.
That's it!
Uh-oh. Not good.
Oh, I'm no help here.
You're not getting through me.
What's second chance even do? Oh,
That's for my
so I could just swap to
You're not
him and
getting
have him res?
through me. Leave it to
Man, this sure does take a little while, huh?
Leave it to me.
Holy cow.
Absolutely.
And what does the flame reveal?
I don't feel too good
Look
about
there.
seeing a corpse like that.
Yeah!
A simple forest troll we can take on. Old man,
Hey.
thank you for moving. This is a dares fight.
What?
There we go.
sound.
I guess I gotta head to the Shrine of Gallowayne since I killed those creatures there. Just fucking full marching in a straight line.
Marglin's fire casts light in dark places.
Fine wand. The wand's better. Just flat out. Right. We'll give him this. For now, we're gonna go to the Gilded Vale. Or not Gilded Vale, that's what it's called, right? I don't remember. Yeah, the Gilded Vale. We're gonna go to the smithy. Also, take a little rest at the inn, I think.
Good day to you.
Yep. Larder door. They overtook the wagon. I don't know if they survived, but... We'll give that to Adair.
Well met, friend. Herald. An aura +5 all defenses. Huh. Okay. Can buy lockpicks. I don't really see the need for lockpicks though. I can just sell all those. Sell all the animal hide. Keep the torches. You never know. I like being able to attack quickly. So I'd want like a special bow.
if I had another archer, I'd have them use a crossbow for sure, but not on my character. I'm a bowman.
Hello.
Let me get a room. Just the common room. It's fine.
Welcome.
No.
Well met, friend.
What do you have for sale? Okay. These are all stuff I sold to her, right? Yeah.
Good day, stranger.
Retraining, party management. I could recruit a level 3 adventurer. We are level 4. Well, since I've already been to the location, doesn't matter which direction I go now, so... Oh, that would be good. Barbarian, then a paladin, maybe? I think that would be, yeah, that would be good fit.
Nice and quiet.
Holy shit, there's so many of them. Alright. This old man just gets fucking destroyed. Hold on. He needs to have, like, any better defense than what he currently has, because holy fuck.
Quietly now.
Something over there.
Oh. Bow.
Yeah!
Alright, Adair. Old man, do a little killing.
That's for my friends.
That's for my friends.
Hey.
That's a lot of money.
Nice and quiet.
Okay. Dead dragon.
I fear we've lost.
Jesus Christ. Alright, let's
I'm here.
see. Blind. Just trying out some damage. I'm not using my bow right now.
At once.
Laying low.
Well, I guess Troll Bestiary page is complete.
Stand together!
Hey. I'm here.
We'll do that. We'll do that.
Aye?
We'll have you do this.
Hmm?
Have you just do this just in case.
That one.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I don't think there would be anything left in the forest. Oh. Except for this one guy, I guess. Who was just hiding in the darkness.
Yes?
Well, how's that? Feeling better, Forest Troll? Not the fact that you hid for like a second. Because I am certain that you don't. I'm just gonna camp. See a dare. He looks concerned. Nightmares.
Hey.
Slept.
Hey! You're awake? Good. You were kind of thrashing around, eyes rolled back in your head. You were shaking. I'm trying to snap you out of it for a long time now. Thought I was gonna have to get a bucket of cold water.
Bucket where?
You don't seem like you get much rest at night. You got those dark circles under your eyes.
Got these weird dreams.
It's the Watcher thing, then. I'm sure it just takes some time to adjust is all. I'll try to let it sort itself out. But you'd better wake up faster next time. Trust me, you don't want that bucket of cold water.
Okay. to Caed Nua, perhaps. Let's head to Caed Nua. Let's see. Okay. Yep. We'll make this fine as well. Need more Pilgrim's Crown. Give him an int. A guy with a gun. Just off the side of the path indicated Nua stands an imposing figure. A tall, thick-set Aumaua, clad in worn armor, and peering up at the outer walls of the keep. In his hand is a small piece of charcoal, and it works feverishly, taking notes upon a small scrap of paper. More than once he has to reach up to prevent his colorful cap from falling off his head as he gazes upward. What are you doing over there? He looks over you, blinking in surprise. His face splits in a wide and very toothy grin. He waves the parchment in greeting. Killing time, if I'm honest. I've already walked the perimeter twice. Their names scratched upon some of the bricks just here. Workers and masons, I expect, carving a little immortality for themselves. He looks up at the wall again, expression fond. It's a fine keep, Caed Nua. 2 centuries to its name, and abandoned for nearly as long.
But the truly interesting part is in there. And I haven't had much luck in reaching the keep itself. I hoped to find the master of this place, a man by the name of Maerwald. But it seems that he either holds his privacy most dear, or else has been devoured by his house guests.
I came looking for Maerwald as well.
Oh, truly? Then perhaps we can help one another. The grounds are infested with all manner of beasts. I've never seen the like. I didn't want to risk it alone, but you seem capable. Together, I'm sure we could manage it. And then we can both ask our questions of Maerwald. I seek a great treasure, you see. Not gold or silver, but the Tanvi Oratoa. You might call it the Book of Virtues. It's a sacred text of the Rauatai, but we possess only a fragment of it. A year I've journeyed in search of the rest, and I uncovered evidence that leads me to believe the original lies just there, beneath the keep.
Well then, let's go.
Excellent. Lead on, my friend, and I will be at your heels. Ah, wait. Speaking of that, I ought to warn you first. Wondrous teeth, I nearly forgot. I have, at times, been followed. It began in Adir, and in Exometal they attacked outright. I believe they do not wish for me to find what I am looking for. I say believe, but I have been told as much by one of my would-be assassins. I pay them little mind. Humorless sorts in long robes. But it's why I bought the sword, you see. And it's only fair that you should know.
I'll keep an eye out. Let's be on our way.
I'm glad you're not discouraged. Come then. Who knows what we will find inside? Yes?
Chanter. Okay. That's like a bard, I guess?
As you say.
Yeah. I'll set him here.
Old and dry with cobwebs in every crack.
Crave.
Reminds me of
I left the fucking reload.
At once.
I shall be discreet.
Yeah, walking around stealth seems like a good idea. Yeah, now I just need just one more melee guy.
Yes?
Alright. There's a phantom here, so pull out the big one.
Attend to the priest!
That's to my friend.
Stand still! Brave Falcon.
If we to go down, take them all. If we to go... Stand together. Curses. Stand together.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Truly. You didn't have to say the last part too. You could have just said quiet as a calm sea and like left it at that.
Keeping an eye out.
Leave our village. We've done nothing to you. It's no use. Stand.
Try and be immune to this. Yeah, get owned. Are these gonna have like flame cores? They are.
I'd be glad to.
You can't do this.
Do what?
Claws have lived here almost 50 generations. We were here long before your kind brought war to our lands. You can't just burn it all. Mercy, soldier. Our warriors have all gone. You can't burn us all because of them.
Holy shit.
Margren's fire cast light.
Witnessing war crimes? Quickly, old man, heal. Heal yourself, old man, heal yourself. No way.
I'd be glad to.
Keeping an eye out.
He lived.
And what does the flame reveal?
All right. Let's wait for you to catch up.
I'd be glad to.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Why is this place specifically marked? There's no way to like get up to it. Let's head inside.
Hey.
Hmm. What do you want to ask him about the past and the war?
It makes
Aothas.
two of us. If you're
What do you know
looking to
about him?
find religion, maybe you want to start with Aothas. He was a young man with a silver crown. Carried a candle around with him. Sounds like I'm giving a bad eulogy here.
Okay, so he's gone. Rebirth, Redemption Light. Watches over the weak. Is gone. Sees imbalance is made right. You can see why all the copperless rowdies around here might take a liking to someone like that. He was real popular here for a time. He states you won't find too many worshipping Aothas in the open. It's hard to know who still does it in private and who's given up. Feels like I'm the last one sometimes. That's the case he deserves all the mourning. Why do you think he didn't speak for Aothas?
Was his actions. I mean, not when he started his rebellion, and not even when he took over Rayed Saris. It was when he sent his armies into Deerwood.
Up to that point, he was sticking up for his people. That's what Aothas does, at least the gone part of him. His farmers were starving and their government didn't lift a finger. I figured if it wasn't Aothas himself, at least he had the right idea. Then he sent armies across the border, even crossed it himself in the end. Word was he was chasing refugees that escaped the rebellion, wanted to punish them and punish us for allowing them to live here. That just didn't fit for me. Those are the deeds of a vengeful god, Skane, or Wotica maybe. Just a man who'd lost his sense. I still have trouble believing it, but there's no one left to ask if it's true. Still
In my
worship
way.
Aothas?
I don't suppose he expects me to show up at his temple these days. Not much left to do for him other than keep his memory alive and keep hoping that he's just been playing a joke on all of us these past 15 years.
The Godhammer. Why worship? If he's not dead and I gave up, you'd have betrayed your god twice. Even the god of redemption's got to have standards. Will he be reborn as a fat Amawa's horse? It's not really it though. Not all of it anyways. Guess it's more I still believe in the things he believed in. I just hope his death doesn't mean the death of those things as well. Sometimes it looks that way. So why'd you worship in the beginning?
Raised that way. My family's been Aothasian going way back.
Aothasian?
Suppose
Oh,
it
that's what you
wasn't
say.
much of a choice at first. Don't know for sure why my family started worshiping him. Probably because of Gon looking after folks like us.
Could just as well be that my ancestor did something so bad only Aothas could forgive. It'd explain a lot about where I got some of my less respectable traits. So it's just how you were raised.
There was something I genuinely liked about Aothas. Always. Like he understood people better than the other gods. Knew all our flaws and weaknesses and accepted us for that. Folks are at their worst when they're afraid. A god like Aothas, he made you realize there was nothing to fear. Made you a better person. Of course, he goes away for a few years, and look what happens.
About the
You
purges?
sure you don't want to talk about something more pleasant? Like the War of Black Trees or the Legacy or something?
It's eye-opening, seeing just how naked you are when you've got no god to protect you. The Saints' War was a hard time to be a Deerwooden. People thought it was the end times. They talked big about how we were going to defeat a god, but I don't think there was a man from here to White March didn't think he was going to die. It does something to you. Thinking you're going to die at someone else's hands, there's a rage that comes. Indignation. Imagine a whole country full of that. Might have been Cold Morn that started it. Town near the border. They let Widewind march right on through. Rest of Deerwood cursed their names till the end of the war. Some say it was the Euthasians there that persuaded the town not to oppose the army. Others said it was just cowardice. It was like the Legacy that way. No one knew the real reason, so they just picked whichever one best suited what they wanted to believe. Either way, that town was burning before The first ashes of Aethys hit the ground, and it felt good to the people here to be in control after being so helpless, so the fires spread. A lot of us Aethasians went the way of our god. There were claims from the Church of Magran that she'd actually commanded the purges. I found that hard to believe. It sounded to me like people doing what they wanted, wrapping their god around it like she was a cloak. Then again, that's what I thought about Waidman. Alright.
What's on your mind?
What about you? What'd you do before?
Oh, other than the war, I never strayed too far from where you found me. Farming, mostly. I was never much for cities. Never learned a trade. In my younger days, I thought I was going to go preach the word of Aethys. Just in our temple there. My parents encouraged it. I made so much trouble for them growing up. They used to say it'd be best if I got in good with the God of Redemption. Of course, us blowing him up probably didn't help my chances there. But if anybody'd forgive you for blowing him up, it'd be Aethys.
They really tried to kill you?
They did. It was strange timing, because we just won the war. They celebrated when I came home. There was music and dancing. Trumbull used half his grain making this big honey cake. I still dream about that cake. Like having the best lover of your life, but only for one night. And they were all sorry to hear about my brother. Took a while for word of the purges to reach us. Aethasians being murdered in the streets. Cold Morn and the like. No way would they let something like that happen in Gilded Vale. That's what they all said. But the weeks went by and the purges spread. Pretty soon they weren't so sure my brother fought for Deerwood. Then they weren't so sure I did. Caught me by surprise after all the celebrating. Should have seen it coming after the tailor said he was gonna fit me for some new clothes, but then all he wanted was my neck measurement. Nah, not that last part.
Really, huh?
But you had to think about it. Says a lot about the place I've been calling home all these years.
So why'd you stay?
I'm sure my parents are still wondering the same thing. The Aethasian purges were like this madness had come over the town, like a disease. Seems like when you see something like that, your instinct is to wait for it to pass, even when you know it probably won't. The family whose farm I worked on, they had a little Hollowborn girl. And they heard the Animancers had this cure, the Salvation it was called. They went running. This Salvation, they were putting animal souls in children. You might have heard about it, giving them enough personality to care for themselves. Well, you can guess how that turned out. Matter of time, the children broke down, became wild things, monsters. Anyway, these farmers put their family dog's soul in their little girl. For a while, the girl, she's making eye contact, she's feeding herself, albeit in a kind of messy way. Then one day she snaps. They found her gnawing on her brother's bones. Had to chain her up, put her in a cow pen. Well, the mother, she wouldn't have anything to do with the girl after that. But the father, he'd visit every day. Feed her chickens, toss water on her once in a while to get the dirt off. Most of the village, they'd whisper about him. Poor man, they'd say, sick with grief. He was just waiting for his daughter to look up one day and recognize her papa. He was waiting for her to get better. Didn't understand that at the time, of course, but these days I think about him a lot.
You have any family? Just my parents now. They took a ship back to Ader when the purges started. Wanted me to go with them, but I didn't see things like they did. Been a long time since I've seen them. I really should visit, but for some reason I haven't much felt like leaving home. Good thing they chased me out, or I might have never left. Alright, let's keep moving. What about Ader? Forgotten your homeland already? Don't mind. Matters here certainly kept you occupied. Been gone more than a year now. I suspect I'll always think of the forests and fields of Ader as home. We've thousands of years of history and tradition behind us, and there's a sense of dignity and responsibility that comes with that. And he frowns. Of course, there's baggage as well. Our imperial past is still fresh in the minds of many. As you may have noticed here, it's been difficult to adjust. People here are informal, hot-blooded. His mouth twists into a wry smirk. More attentive to insult than to duty, but as long as one avoids provocation, it's easy enough to get along. He steeples his fingers. I've gotten accustomed enough to keeping my thoughts to myself, anyway. How long were you there? He shrugs, fidgeting at the hem of his sleeve. Not much longer than you, as you saw. It was hardly the haven that had been advertised. And you thought that's what you should do? You're in charge next, as far as I'm concerned. Any place is better than Gilded Vale. No offense.
They fixed your eyes on me. Now come the words. Questions.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
What are we supposed to mean?
The why of it is you're a watcher, he snorts. A watcher runs two roads of why. For me, it's more a matter of what. There was a time when I wouldn't have spared a thought for your words, or even bothered with you. But now, seeking out watchers is what I do, to put the truth to them, see which of the two ways they bend.
He smiles slightly, taunting. Truth? What kind of truth?
Either you're a dry field in need of a harvest burning,
he frowns for a moment, his eyes flat,
or you're lost in the darkness. Either way, you could see differently from others.
He gives a half smile, then his tone becomes accusing.
I can tell by the way you notice the staff first off. Not many can see it at first, nor the etching or the flames, but your eyes.
He stares at you, almost eagerly nodding.
Your eyes trace the path. That I could see.
So which are you, a dry field or lost in darkness? Darren's face tenses.
The day we don't trade that question back and forth is the day our paths no longer need to be joined. And the trial?
Durance's hand clenches his staff.
The trial is done.
You're putting me on trial, then?
You know this nation is diseased. Don't need to be a watcher to see it in the children, the politics, the men that stalk the roads with knives in hand and murder in their eyes. This land needs life again. New seeds planted in the burned soil.
His voice drops, mocking, and his eyes narrow.
And something tells me you can see the path to making that future happen, Watcher. Your kind always does. So then, we need to make sure you see truly now. This nation, its people, don't need any more lies blinding them, nor do I. You test a truth. You don't blindly accept it.
And how do you plan to test me?
Sharing the road, of course. One truth to match another, matching each other's pace, keeping rhythm. Other priests can keep their teaching and rantings. For my faith, my teaching, sharing the road is a simple, hard truth.
His smile widens and his hands tap against his waist once, then twice.
And when you knock one truth against the leg of another, why, both legs stand firm. But now if you strike a lie at the knee with the same force...
His smile dies and his eyes narrow.
Why, you make a cripple with but one leg to stand on.
Is that why you carry that staff?
Is that why I...
Durance is about to launch another volley of words. Blinks. Then he rolls his head back and laughs deeply, the laughter coming until it seems the air will run out of his lungs, until it seems forced.
Perhaps your words are worth listening to, Watcher.
He frowns, any trace of humor gone.
But the truth will win out. Keep pace, and we'll see.
The cost of troubling me seems to worry you little.
Regenant's history. Tell me about the Hollowborn.
That's a curse that runs deeper. It's a godhammer of a different sort. And like the godhammer, it was made by men's hands.
All things have a price. Left unchecked, faithlessness, virtues, it leaves marks on souls, until souls don't have the strength to enter bodies that are pure. Animancers, ciphers, all who play games with the fabric of souls are to blame for the barren field they leave behind.
Durance glares at you.
Even watchers can do the same. Some simply watch. Others try to weave souls, guide them as surely as Waidwen across Yvonne Dower.
He turns away.
That is why I correct the Hollowborn where I find them, and the ones whose hands have led to the seed being spilled on the ground.
Correct the Hollowborn?
There are fewer souls. There are more vessels. It is simply equaling of the process.
Doesn't bother you, then?
I feel more remorse in putting down a slathering hound. A wict?
Wict,
less
okay.
than a mongrel in its misery.
So wicts are like crazy, wild, soulless,
always has been.
The Hollowborn?
I would sooner put the blade to those who are to blame instead. If any spirits should be punished, it's theirs.
And who's to blame?
The fields of the Deerwood are filled with weakness, ripe for those that play with souls' minds.
His face wrinkles in a frown.
Animancers and their kind, watchers too. They bear more of the burden than their victims and more of the punishment. Every year has seen a new crime. The Saints' War, the Hollowborn, and the Salvation.
There's no proof watchers are to blame.
There are few who can shape a soul in such a fashion.
Durant stares at you, and any watcher, any true watcher born in the Deerwood, would be able to see the crime even if they did not cause it. Silence itself is damning. Why don't you on me then?
Murder you? I would not grant you any of them. The mercy I grant the Hollowborn. You would not be deserving of it.
You equate murder with mercy?
Murder is an old word. Mercy is letting a soul fly free to the next body. True punishment? Ruining someone to their soul. Crack their spirit like you would crack their skulls with a staff. Beat them. Hurt them in mind and body. So their souls become shards. But you leave it inside the vessel, like a bag of glass, to either choke on it or pass it through their bloody stool. Then, leave it in the body to think on it, like planting a new field with the right seed.
It sounds like you committed it to memory.
Many marks may I make upon your flesh, but flame leaves marks that cannot heal. Magran doctrine dictates true punishment is one that remains in memory, in the soul, in the flesh. Even should the victims die, slowly or swift, sometimes by their own hand afterwards, the lesson lingers, burned in their flesh.
Seems harsh.
Have you seen a man branded by flame? He remembers it always, in every waking movement. It is a lesson writ in the only ink and vellum that matters, blood and flesh.
This guy's edgy.
One can burn the soul as well. It is an art, and I do not take pleasure in it. But there is more at stake here than forgiveness. Many of Aethys's faith were punished in the purges following the Saints' War. And the ones that harmed children, they suffered worse.
What do you mean?
We did what must be done. Wherever they were rooted out, their souls reclaimed. And if they couldn't be reclaimed, we ensured they would never inhabit another body.
Can I ask you more? Think there's any tie between the Hollowborn and the Godhammer?
Aethys was the god of rebirth, and his light does not fall on the Deerwood. I've heard some claim it's his doing, his death. It's closed the halls to new souls. I doubt it. The Hollowborn have their roots in the acts of men, women. I feel it.
He doesn't want to talk anymore.
What? If doubts and curiosity... What? If doubts and curiosity...
About Magran. Fine.
Yes? It's good to be on the road again. A wanderlust is nothing rare in the people of Rauatai, but often I think myself alone in loving the land as much as the sea. What shall we see next, I wonder?
How you holding up? Talk about yourself.
What shall I tell? I am Kanarua, born in the royal city of Takoa, from which rules the Ranga Nui. There. That is a solemn enough start. I am a lore chanter in the college there. Or at least a student of lore and a chanter both.
The accent's right, but you don't look like you're from Rauatai. Do I not? He grins crookedly. I take your meaning. My family's from the Deadfire Archipelago, but I've never seen the islands. My parents traveled to Rauatai many years before I was born. They found more opportunity in Rauatai, and my mother took to crafting cannons. Aspiring pirate that she is, my father's work with Kor caught the eye of someone important, and then the Ranga Nui himself. The rest followed. What would you like to know? Why'd you leave the college?
I was on the usual path at first. Theology, the traditions, when the Gate of Great Teeth was completed. It was all my father had hoped for, the greatest commission he had ever received. But it was also a sign that Rauatai was changing, looking inward. Meanwhile, I was neck-deep in the writing of a dozen nations, marveling at all the things that lay beyond our borders.
And in so many of those books and records I found accounts of ancient Engwith,
The Aedirans hold a great hunger for Engwithan relics, and why shouldn't they? It was the civilization from which the Glanfathans learned to read souls. I decided that my third degree would be in history, and that I would study the Engwithans. They were at the heart of so much discussion abroad, so many discoveries. It drew some mockery. We'd watched Aedir draw itself into several conflicts with the Glanfathans over the ruins. Tekoa had its own concerns. And soon I found it, a section of the Tanvi Oratoa, in an Aedirn translation of ancient Engwithan script. Just there. Without explanation, it seemed like a gift from the gods. Okay. Lore chanters? My eldest brother thinks we spend our days in song, weaving wreaths from flowers, but the truth is far less exciting than that. The college preserves what knowledge our people have gathered. I would have it said that the lore chanters are Rautai, for without them we would have no beginning, no sense of how far we've come. We'd forget ourselves with every generation. I'm only a student yet, but someday I'll return and tell the keeper what I learned, and she will add my verses to the chant. We'll talk later.
Absolutely.
I spent too much time just
Let's see what lies
idly chatting. Durance doesn't want to talk. He hates me. Is there nothing here? Oh, this place is just empty. Well, okay. Before I enter here, I'm gonna use the restroom. All right. Let's go inside. Oh. Oh. I guess I didn't click on the door icon.
Nice and quiet.
Clearly of Aedirn make. They like their archways.
listen to him anymore. Aye? Damn it. We gotta take better care of that. Stand together!
I mean, if you would hold aggro of the, you know, the ghosts, then maybe we wouldn't have to, man. They just fucking insta-aggro to him. I have to rest. Not allowed. Awesome. I'll just leave and rest outside if I can. I really like CRPGs that do a party of 6 instead of a party of 4. Oh. As you come to the end of the Great Hall, you perceive an inviting warmth radiating from a grand throne wrought out of marble. Its masterful artistry out of place amidst the castle's more practical stonework. The veiled face of a woman is carved above the throne's backing, watching over the room with hollow eyes. At your approach, you feel the warmth fluctuate as though stirring. A voice rings out from the carving, permeating the fortress through stone and air.
Another watcher in
Oh.
Kadnua,
I don't even have to say.
glowing very brightly indeed to these eyes. What strange happenstance.
Looking for Merwold.
As am I. If you should happen to find him, I would be glad to know of it. Each day his absence brings new dust to my halls, new cracks to my stones. It's shameful is what it is. The Earl would never have let it come to this.
Are you imprisoned?
You are
in
free
that
to
throne?
search for him here. I will unbar the way.
Yeah, but are you like imprisoned in there?
Imprisoned? At times it feels that way, I suppose. But it's more that I reside here. The throne was brought up from the ruins. One of the first things they found. As a last favor to a dying woman, the Earl arranged for me to be moved into it. Audra is an accommodating vessel for a soul.
Okay.
Oh, it's not as confining as it seems. I can feel the whole keep from here, and all things that are tied to it. There's something about this throne and its construction. Or maybe it's something about this place.
You said these are your halls?
Not as a land is its lord's, more as a child is its mother's. This castle was my design, you see. The Earl appointed me to do it. I was getting on in years. I knew it would be my only chance to build something magnificent. When it was built, I couldn't bring myself to part from it, to go back to my lonely home. I begged the Earl to let me stay, to take care of it. It was all I wanted, and he granted it. Years later, when Bereth Susha finally came calling, I begged the Earl to find a way to let me remain, and so he did.
Who's the Earl?
The Earl of Yenwood. The original, in fact, when Deerwood was a colony. He found this site, the only ruin Eir Glanfath refused to defend, and he believed its wealth would be great. The keep was his way of defending his family's claim, and that claim became his obsession. He had to know what lay beneath. He devoted his life to excavating the ruins below the keep. They had been sealed with rock and soil. Deliberately, it would seem. Years passed, and with them the Earl. He dug his entire life and never found what he sought. His obsession became his sons and his sons' sons. And one day, that young Earl broke through.
What do you find?
An endless maze, incomprehensible in its construction. But he would never come to learn more than that. Vile things had taken residence there, vile and dangerous. They poured up through the keep and slew its residents, the Earl among them.
That sucks.
After that, the keep remained abandoned, unused, wasted. Meowall's mastery of this place was the first hope I'd had in 200 years. How I've longed to see it as it once was. I can only guess why all this has happened. I fear I've wronged the gods putting this place here, and they've doomed me to watch it wear away into dust. To witness my own folly.
Any idea where I can find him?
I can feel his presence faintly somewhere deeper inside the keep. But he uses his gifts to confound me, and my senses are dulled while he does so. I only wish I could know his mind.
Tell me more about him.
He was a great man. He came here one day, young with long hair and polished armor, and he banished the dark things that had come to lurk in this place after centuries of neglect. He could see the beauty of this place, the way it had been, so he claimed it for his own when no one else would take it. We worked together to restore it.
Nice.
But he began to grow distant some time ago. He never told me why. He retreated deeper and deeper into the keep, never leaving, sending servants for food, hiding himself from my sight. The restoration stopped. Now, to look at the place, you'd never know the progress we'd made. In most places, it's worse than it ever was. And all I can do is watch it crumble around me.
Bye.
Take care in your search. Many dangers lie in wait here.
Okay.
I shall be discreet.
Hello?
Where does this take me? Alright, old man, just do one of those funky heals that you do.
Stand together!
Forward. More of a goddess.
Absolutely.
Durwood's old colonial borders. Wow. I'm gonna check something real quick. Yeah. I just remembered that I forgot that I was in a fucking call in Discord. A private one, so it didn't, matter too much, but
Not a sound.
still. I wouldn't want somebody to like join and realize like, oh, he's streaming. All right. I'm gonna have you be like this.
Keeping an eye out.
Been out playing soldier again, have we? Go wash up and come help me shuck these peas.
No complaints. You gotta eat your vegetables if you want to grow up strong and be a real soldier one day, just like we would, right? What are you talking about?
Soldiers are important people. They defend the weak and punish the wicked. You're too young to understand now, but there are lots of wicked people. People like the man who murdered your father.
Remind me what happened.
Before you were born, the Glanfathans attacked settlers like us. They said we'd knocked over some of their special Adra rocks. That's why they call it the Broken Stone War. They got very angry, and so they came into our villages and killed many people. Your father was one of them.
I see.
That's why you'll be a soldier one day.
Okay.
Quietly now.
How may I help?
I'm here.
Over here.
Leave it to me!
Great.
I'm here.
Okay.
New orders, Lieutenant. Ready your squad.
Spectral man arrayed in armor and an officer's cloak studies a single sheet of paper. You can see straight through it to the ducal and Adir insignias on his breastplate. He seems to read over the page several times before looking up at you. When he does, his expression is unreadable.
There's been a change of plans. Take your squad and march south all the way to the bow in the river. Bring a wagon team and a dozen barrels of pitch.
What about the others?
The instructions come from Admet Hadred himself, which means they might as well have come from the Duke. We're to burn those hut dwellers out. Set fire to the Deerwood so they've nowhere to retreat. Cut them down when they come out. Or let them blaze if they won't. It'll make this even shorter than the Broken Stone War, all right. And we can only hope it'll discourage future conflicts. I know this is personal for you. It is for many of us. But understand, we're doing this to end this war, not to continue the last one.
They all think that I'm...
Remember that we're flushing out the enemy, not burning villages for sport. Bareth will have his work cut out for him tonight.
So I assume that whoever this guy's talking to and whoever the mother was talking to are the same person.
And what does the flame reveal?
Keeping an eye out.
What's in here? Man, did I get owned though. For real. For real?
I'll see what I can find.
Not sure how I feel
We'll
about
take
this.
those farmers by surprise. Almost time. Di and Heather scouted the village last night. They're rounding up the rest of the party now.
What party?
Don't worry. Everyone remembers the raid was your idea. The Rio had to go along with it after you'd gotten the rest of the clan riled up. No one wants it said that the Nine Claws were too cowardly to stand with the rest of the tribe when the foreigners desecrated our ruins. The tribes need more leaders like you, women who value deeds over words. You were right. We were too soft when the foreigners first came, and now they humiliate us. We'll be soft no more, and the invaders will learn to leave us alone once and for all.
Quietly, I suppose it can't be helped.
Oh, hey.
No. Keep away from us. Leave us!
Maybe we should come back later?
Merwold? He looks up over his hand, the muscles around his eyes twitching, and begins whispering to himself in sharp hisses as though having an argument. All at once he stops shaking, a sudden calmness falling over him. His head tilts forward slightly, and he looks you dead in the eye, like a cornered animal about to pounce. His voice suddenly turns raspy.
Meowald isn't here, and he isn't fooled. He has sent for no callers. Be gone, deceiving spirit!
I'm a watcher. I met a woman in Gilded Vale who thought you could help me.
Meowald will speak with you, but you will maintain your distance, or you'll have me to answer to.
Come to speak to Meowald? Meowald whose touch is poison? Meowald who knows not his effect?
I was told I'm a watcher, and that you could tell me more about it. And about a tablet of some worth after that, once you two are finished, of course.
A window to the ether, where spirits dwell. Peer and reach into it, speak and listen through it. A watcher sees souls, reads them, knows their pasts, souls of the living, souls of the dead, an empath, and the souls see them back. Used it to help beings in both realms, did I? What the gods wanted of me, thought I. The gods put me in the world for vengeance, and I obliged. It was the gods' wishes that we protect those lands. My way was the only way to remove the foreigners.
Little I knew.
I was accosted by spirits on my way here. What do they want?
No! No! Forgive me! Forgive me!
You seem to have lost your mind.
Lost? No. Found more of it. Too much. Too much to bear. An awakening.
All the personalities of your souls are in your current body? What's an awakening?
Many lifetimes we have. Souls enter womb and exit corpse. Carry with them all experiences, all knowledge, all identities.
That's what I figured.
Yet, we do not remember. Hidden from us. What end? What end? Only the gods know. Certain things can stir memories from lives long buried. Awaken the old memories, the old personalities. Memory, personality, identity, any might resurface. Or all.
I seem to be having a conversation with several of them right now.
Ghosts of the mind. Meowald has lost control. Meowald's body no more.
The spirits I passed, what are they?
Spirits and not spirits. Always whispering to Meowald, reminding him of his mistakes. No sleep. Watchers see memories before them, form them from the essence of their own souls. Once Meowald awakened, he could not make them leave. Gave them more form, not less.
So they're memories from previous lives.
Troubled memories, angry memories, pulling Meowald back, reminding him his mistakes. Marauder and soldier, soldier and marauder, how could they know?
Why do they still trouble you?
My fault. All my fault. Soldier and marauder, soldier and marauder and Meowald. No forgiveness for what's past. No undoing what's done. No sleep. No sleep for the Watcher. War there was all around. War of stone, war of tree.
War of Tree, of course. The Broken Stone War and the War of Black Trees. It was in the early period of Iderian colonization, fighting between the Deerwood colonists and the late native Glenfathans, you see, but that was a long time ago.
We brought to the settler men. We, the 9 Claws. Claws of 9. Worse what we did to the women.
For love of the gods' love, for their love.
Met one of your memory spirits. There's talk of raiding a village. Suppose we can Raspini somewhere else in place and time, speaking to someone unseen.
Hold her down. Head her. Give this Adir bitch an heir that belongs an heir Glodfath.
His soul is marked by flame. And those marks will never heal. His trial has broken him, but better than that than to live in weakness. Take your time. It's over now. It was long ago. Continue when you're ready.
The boy. The boy. The baby boy. The boy. Conceived in the raid. Conceived by force. Vessel for Marauder. Slain in the raid. Marauder and the boy. Marauder and soldier.
Baby conceived by the raider. What do you mean it was a vessel for him?
For the soul. Marauder's soul. Same soul. One soul. Boy's soul. Marauder's soul. Raised in lies and vengeance. Raised to soldier. Raised for the fire. Born for the fire.
That was his mother I met in the keep. She told him that his dad was killed by the raiders.
No pity from me. The crimes of the Nine Claws clan in the last war are still unavenged. But the gods are just. They have led me here. In my father's name, every one of you will burn. Lighted.
By the Usher's crooked barn. Man.
Soldier and marauder. Lies and vengeance. And dead villages. All dead. All dead. What for? What for?
Your soul's given to wickedness. The only reason is why the gods don't tear it apart.
How little we know.
How do you tell a spirit from a memory, though?
Fragmented are memories. Stuck in time. Mindless, cruel, never far.
See my apparitions like those since I became a watcher.
No. You too. You too.
Poor man, poor man.
They will take you too.
I knew there was something off about you when I met you, but this sounds serious. You're saying I'll end up like you?
So fragile, the Watcher's mind. So real, his memories. Once awakened, how can he sleep?
If I'm awakened to a past life, how would that have happened?
You were reminded of it. Strong memories, lingering lives. They dwell near the surface, waiting to be remembered, waiting to take your mind for their own. Meyerwald sat at his hearth and watched his fire, watched the wood burn. Then came the memory of another fire and burning wood and screams.
Must be a way to make him go away.
Always there, always remembered. Can't forget, can't unsee.
I didn't just remember. Someone caused this. They wore masks, spoke of books and keys and a queen. There's a man there. He seemed familiar to me.
Keys of lead, books of burden, queens that were. Known to me are they, the leaden key.
The leaden key. It seems we share an enemy protagonist. Assassins and Watcher Wakers both. They certainly keep busy. What can you tell me about the leaden key?
Secrets, and deceptions, and schemes. Who knows their answers? Not they. Not they. Crossed them before. Hatred of Watchers, hatred and fear. Much we see. Threat to secrets.
Who do they pray to?
Woodica, goddess, crown shattered and body burned. Binder of oaths and grudge holder. Bearer of justice, but whose?
Do you know where I can find it?
City of Defiance, never far from the Queen.
They caused it. Can they undo it?
Many secrets do they keep. Unawakened? Mayhap. Who else if not they?
Well, I gotta go.
Sleep well. Sleep well.
Hold! I know your will die. Your actions were seen. You would sooner betray us to the Adir land thieves than take orders from me.
Confusing me with someone from a past life.
Your betrayal is for nothing. Your warnings are lost on these foreigners, and their blood will be Gallowayne's tribute this night. I have asked the elders for the honor of claiming your head as my first trophy, and they have granted it. Beg for the Seeker God to grant you a quick death.
Crave thou Philothelim.
I'm just going to be beating the shit out of this old man. This is actually sad. It's a change in the air of the keep. What was thick and suffocating feels to you somehow more breathable, as though yielding to a conquering invader. Mirwald's body lies inert. You can feel his soul lingering there uncertain. There's something unique about this soul in this place, a bond formed in decades of inhabitants and lordship that feels somehow palpable to you, as though even in death, the keep knows its former master, and the former master remembers his keep. Speaker to the restless. Bond. In your mind's eye, the bond seems to you as a frayed rope, ghostly and alive, its frayed ends writhing like tidal anemones, and you find that if you concentrate on it, you have the ability to manipulate its strands. Let's see. What do those three options do? Go with what fits your character, yeah, but I want to know the, like, actual effects. People. Come on, just tell me. So if you make him a warden, you get security. If you free him, you get prestige. If you take his memories and consume his soul, you get a secret in the Endless Dungeons. What does prestige do? I'll let him go. Strand by strand, the connections fly apart like the overstressed strings of some ethereal instrument. With the tearing of the final string, the rope becomes liquid and dissolves from your awareness. Mirwald's soul hovers near you, a vortex of strife and discord, but there is something else there beneath it, something like relief. His soul passes through one of the walls and is gone.
I'd be glad to. There you go. Shh. It's no trouble. How I feel about this. There you go.
You cannot wit that older set?
Lay low.
I want to discuss it.
Aye? Yes? I fear we've lost the angry one.
Unfortunate. But it happens. Quite literally every fight it happens.
I'd be glad to.
Laying low.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places. What?
Yes? Oh, not like this.
What?
Turret! It's not moving.
This is kind of annoying.
Yes?
Yes?
Let's get some skeletons up.
Yes?
Damn it!
Following your lead.
Gotta be more.
Backbone!
Yes? This is all.
You're not getting through me.
I gotta load. I can't win that fight. Well, I could if I summoned skeletons early, but...
Aye?
I'm here.
Come on. Not like this.
What?
That's so fucking cringe. What the hell? They just fucking instantly kill me, which is awesome, I guess.
Hey. How may I help?
Yes?
Aye?
What?
It's not.
Following your lead.
Stand to. Lock.
Okay, there we go. Now that's what I'm talking about.
Lay low.
Keeping an eye out.
And what does the flame reveal? Hmm?
Aye?
Hmm? You can trust.
Hey.
Hmm? Moe Ixi.
Okay.
Anna.
Yeah, I accidentally did an oopsie whoopsie. I didn't realize that would, you know, stun him.
Hmm?
Hey. Of course.
I'm here.
Stand still. Brave thou shalt believe.
Keeping an eye out.
I suppose it can't be
What?
helped.
There we go.
That one.
At least we don't have to listen to him anymore.
Why do they just instantly aggro to him?
At once.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves. Hmm? Brave thou shalt. Moe Ixi.
That's it!
Yeah, I need to be very careful with what I allow him to do currently, because it could end in him permanently dying.
It's no trouble. There you go.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea. Is not dead.
How may I help?
I'm here.
Yes? Following your lead. Stand! Brave. We're down.
I shall be discreet.
New gauntlets. Also, new grimoire. Plus accuracy. Let's give them to you. No, you.
Not a sound.
Brave down. Let's
At once.
I shall be discreet.
Not to.
No reaper. Yes?
What? For him this time.
Yes?
Yes?
Evil. Evil. Oh.
Holy shit.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
Let's see what lies this way.
I? I'm here.
I'm gonna send in just myself for now. Just to see.
Yes?
Wants to talk.
Merwald. He couldn't contend with all that he knew of himself. A cruel fate.
Maybe my fate too.
But Merwald knew his curse, for all that he succumbed to it. Perhaps he gave you what you need to escape his fate. Let's seek out these runes he mentioned. We may find something of use.
Okay. Alright. all healed up. That means... Roll.
Hey.
I'm here.
Aye? Lavaru, be on seat! Yes?
Lord. Slowly, kind of stuck.
Following your lead.
I'm here.
Most
Oh, I can just do this.
This.
You're not...
So I accidentally feared myself. Which is very weird. That you can do that.
Not a sound.
I don't know why that's a thing.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Well, I killed everything here, so... I'm just gonna go back up.
Aye, you're right. No sense listening to that old bampot.
Damned Virago, not now!
I felt Mayor Wald's passing. You slew him.
He gave me no choice.
It saddens me to hear it. But part of me is grateful to no longer have to wait and worry in darkness. This place has always known its master, long as it's had one. It has a will all its own, which has little to do with the castle and much to do with the land it's built on. It looks to you as Mayor Wald's successor now, whether you care for it or not. A dubious honor, inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed. But in the right hands, it could be so much more. If you had only seen it in its day. Will you stay?
I've always wanted my own keep, even if it is a little cursed. Then it is yours, my lord. I cannot begin to tell you how glad, that is how good it is to know that the keep is in capable hands once again. I suppose I should mention first that if you mean to travel to Defiance Bay for supplies, there's been a complication of a kind. The Eastern Barbican collapsed decades ago, and Mayor Wald never got around to rebuilding it. The road here is a dead end. You got as far as gathering materials before you became preoccupied. I could make arrangements to have it repaired, if it is your will. When it ceased to be the previous master's will, I became powerless to do anything about it. For what am I but the master's instrument? It would take time, but far less than finding another route to Defiance Bay. What does being the master entail? There are many responsibilities involved in maintaining a keep. The extent to which you wish to get involved is entirely up to you, of course. Part of the reason I'm here is to ensure that things run smoothly in your absence, provided we've been given instruction. If you instruct me on what repairs you wish to conduct next, I'll make the necessary arrangements. These may take some time to finish, but each will provide you with additional resources once they are complete. Given somewhere to place them, we can hire tradesmen to provide you with supplies or ingredients. Preparing the keep will raise your prestige and draw both hopeful individuals and unwelcome attention from bandits and opportunists. If we can raise the keep's security in turn, these will become less of a concern. You should know, however, that the position does come with some risk. Your name will grow in fame, and you must contend with threats to the keep. And then there are other things. What do you mean by risks? Merwald's curse was his own, a watcher's curse, but his predecessors have not fared better. There is a presence within the keep, or rather far beneath it. At least, such has been the conclusion drawn by all who have come to this place. For what spirits still linger in the endless paths, oft to speak of a master below. Every effort to settle here has failed, from the time of our Aediran colonists onward. Beasts rise from the endless paths until the new lord or lady is no more. The one who dwells below, this master, does not tolerate rivals, it seems. I have seen from time to time intrepid explorers descend to lay claim to what answers they can, but none return. This is the force which has kept Caed Nua a barren ruin and robbed me of my hopes. The endless paths, that, my friend, is where I must go, where we must go if you will go with me. Whatever devils lie beneath, think too what knowledge we will find. Perhaps this master speaks Aediran. Where are the endless paths? The endless paths of Odnua. That is the name given to the labyrinth beneath the keep. The Earl, he. We were warned by the Glanfathans that the site was cursed, and there is a legend attached to it, though at the time we thought nothing of it. The ruins were built, it is said, by a powerful Ingwithan named Odnua, who ruled there until his people turned against them. They destroyed his endless paths and filled many of the upper tunnels in soil with stone. No one living knows how far down the tunnels stretch, and few who have ventured there have returned. There is much talk of riches and treasure. The promise of Ingwithan relics alone has drawn many fortune seekers to their deaths, I fear. Who's the master below? I cannot say with any certainty. I believe it must be tied to the man said to have been the architect of the endless paths, the Ingwithan tyrant Odnua. Some claim his spirit endures, or at least has laid a curse upon the site. I cannot imagine much remains of his work, for the ruins have been here 1,000 years or more. But what is left is impressive. The Earl certainly thought so. You may have seen, while below the hand of the great statue Odnua constructed, perhaps it's a statue of Odnua himself. Am I not the master of Caed Nua? Of course you are. The keep would have no other. But the endless paths are a different thing entirely. It's unfortunate, really, that they are so closely entwined. The master below is not dealt with. There will always be a threat to the keep from within. I know it's much to take in, but if you would remain, if you would be lord of this place, then I can only advise you to seek out this foe before it destroys you. I couldn't repair the Barbican. Merwald set aside materials for it. They'll be available to you in the future. If you wish to make further repairs, you'll need coin for supplies and labor. Time for this queen in the city. You must know the queen you're looking for. Defiance Bay has no queen. The Mekwins of Aedir haven't reigned here since the war. The only queen with any power there is Wodika. I'm told they erected an exquisite temple in her honor there, but I was never able to see it. If you mean to go there, we can get started right away on repairing the Barbican. You need only tell me what you wish to do, and I'll make the necessary arrangements. Merwald kept a ledger as it happens. I've taken the liberty of updating it. You can take a look if you wish. Get underway at once. No, my lord, it's but the first and least of a great many undertakings. The keep supported a great many buildings and servants for many years. If you should wish it, we can repair some of the outlying structures, and these will bring you wealth and recognition, drawing people to your service. Rebuilding the defenses will keep your grounds from becoming overrun as they did under Merwald's keeping. You need not choose all at once. I am pledged to your aid. So long as you are master here, we shall always be linked. You need not step upon these grounds to speak with me. Wherever your travels may take you, you can make your will known to me, if you but reach out. Oh, but first, of course, the Barbican. Sure. Let's do main keep upgrade. That'll add 4 security and 3 whatever. Cool. I am incredibly poor now, though.
Bit just like your breeches, Scholar Lad.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. I said nothing.
That old watcher. I don't know what I expected, but it sure wasn't that.
So you had some things you wanted to ask him?
It's kind of embarrassing now. I just got a dumb idea in my head is all. Don't know why I thought it'd work. That's funny. That's probably the first thing I got my hopes up for in, I don't know, years. At least I got that out of it.
I won't judge. Don't be embarrassed.
All right. Guess fair is fair, and you did bring me to see him. Those rumors back in Gilded Vale about my brother, Woden, about how he'd turned against us and fought for Wydwin, been on my mind for some time now. The thing about Woden was, he always knew what was right, and that's what he'd do. One day he set out to fight for Dyrwood against a man claiming to be our god. So I knew that's what I had to do too. It was right. Hearing claims that he died fighting for Rayed Saris, that got me worried. Not that he'd chosen the wrong side, but that I had. Didn't seem right what Wydwin had in store, but if he really was Aethys, I thought, maybe this old Watcher would know how my brother died, so I could see if it was true. Like he could, I don't know, read it in my soul or something. Use our connection. Told you it was dumb.
Why didn't you ask me for help? Yes, because I didn't know you. It's hard to trust a stranger that says he's a Watcher.
I knew the truth deep down. The Watcher's not psychic. I think I just had this idea, and the idea made me feel a certain way, and I didn't want to lose that.
Really, if I want to find my brother, I shouldn't be starting with Watcher. I should be starting with records. So why don't you? If there's anything written down about it, they'd have it in Defiant Spain. They got an archive at the palace.
You've done a lot for me already, but if you could see fit to pay that archive a visit with me, well, you know. Knowing my luck, the records clerk will go crazy and try to kill me. I'd feel better with you in there with me.
Deal. A lot seems lost in thought. He flinches when you draw near, sucking a sharp breath through his
What
teeth.
can I do for you?
Are you alright?
Of course. Merely processing some of the unusual things we've seen lately. And if Meowald is to be believed, it would seem you've an uncertain future ahead.
My situation is more dire than I realized. We've got to find this London key, and fast.
That does seem like the logical course of action. I shall follow your lead.
I want to discuss something else. That's all.
I confess, I was hoping our meeting with Meowald would go a little differently. But then, you have gained an entire keep. I don't think I've seen anyone inherit land that quickly since Kyne the Younger read her father's will.
I wish I could have gotten through to him. He was far gone. Don't worry. Past is there that we might learn from it. I'm sure we'll find more answers in Defiant Spain.
It will give you a base from which to go searching at least. And then, there are secrets beneath the keep yet. With you at the helm, it should be easier to explore the endless paths.
True.
If doubts and curiosity plague you...
What do you know of the surrounding nations?
Dyrwood's the best of them, and still has spirit. Inferland can have one. It's a place where a man can walk freely, even make new roads. That's a rare thing in this world. Its generations have run damned, so do new footfalls may spend an ultimate.
You mean the Hollowborn?
Yes. Eothas' last stab at revenge after he was ended. Eothas was the god of rebirth, and his light does not fall on the Dyrwood. I've heard some claim it's his doing. His death has closed the halls to new souls. I don't believe it. The problem is closer than that, and as always it involves women and men. And they are always circling, within and without. The Valan Republics, Rayed Saris, the Saints' Wars, one big bladed spiral, shredding everything around it.
How do you feel about the Republics?
Fortune seekers, garbed in robes of office, manipulators, traitors, and traitors, all.
Don't hold them in high regard?
Any country so obsessed with style might as well be wearing scarves over their eyes. Keep vigilant, or they'll turn you into slaves as soon as ink dries on the trade treaty. The Dyrwood and all its eternal riches is too tempting, especially if someone else tames the country and the face painters for them.
Face painters? Oh, hold on. Tribes, Glenfathans, cluster around the ruins like flies, and Rayed Saris.
Too many adjectives to that so-called nation. Civil unrest, economic collapse, all tinder. Sneaking the right spark. Some farmer shows up, takes a god into himself, then takes a crown on his head. This divine kingdom he tries to set up goes about as well as you'd expect. Suddenly, the population of heretics goes up by about half and again, and Aethys starts turning his blood-stained gaze to every blasphemer he can find. Cleaning house is one way to put it. Purge is another. Put them in their god in their place, though, with enough force to kill that damn country too.
Not a supporter of the country of Rayed Saris? Surely you know where this is going by now.
It's not a country, it's a gathering of cowards, idea puppets. They used to be an optimistic bunch, a bright bunch.
was their undoing. Should have embraced their misery without letting a farmer lead them to a brighter ruin. Almost Eothas puppets, too. Put an end to that. They dangled on his strings, Widewind dangled on theirs. They would never have had any success on the battlefield had not their god come down. The Saints' War. Needed to call on their god to have a chance. Tell me about it. Keep forgetting your feet are new to the Deerwood. The Saints' War.
Wasn't a war. It was a god stepping past himself. The country of Raed Saris and all their heathens. They're paying for it now. Although by my count, the fire should have roared through their country with more force, catching all their souls. Truth, it wasn't even a war. It was a cautionary tale about pride. Specifically, Widewind's pride. He should have stayed a farmer.
What happened? Was what? 15, 16 years ago? 2807? My memories are back with a younger me. I don't hold on to dates, I hold on to actions and causes. The war was an act of arrogance, born straight from Raed Saris' twitching legs. A man thinking himself more than a man. Want to kill someone? Tell him a god speaks through him. Then tell him he means him to lead, which puts him at the front of an army. And the army was as strong as you'd expect for Raed Saris, as sick as that country was to begin with, yet a war was likely just what they needed. What was wrong with the country? Raed Saris has its share of troubles, it deserves all of them. It deserved Widewind. He was the light that led them to flame. Raed Saris was in decline, either poison already eating its veins, economic bleeding, the dying of their faith. Then Widewind, this farmer, claims to take up Eothas in the flesh, and gives them the worst kind of hope. What happened then? They crown him. They make him king, the worst kind of blasphemy. And once he wears the crown on his head, and the god in his flesh, why, he starts making changes, divine changes. Then he decides he's going to change us, save us. How? He marches on the Deerwood to free us from our beliefs like he freed the other souls in Raed Saris. Cold Morn offers up its belly with no resistance, and it's spared. And the bloodshed starts when he sacks Mercy Vale, a touch of irony that puts it to the flame. Cold Morn? Cowards, and Cold Morn is an apt name for them. They lay still, frozen while their fellows burned. They'll pay Magrin's price one day for such cowardice. What did Eothas do next? Eothas keeps marching. Deerwood takes to the trees, cutting at his flanks, his scouts, his troops. It seemed near hopeless, until Halgo's citadel, the Godhammer. There we put him to the flame, burned the god out of them if there ever was one to begin with. Dozen brave men and women take the bridge, make a stand. Then we torched him there, with the fire of the Godhammer. What's the Godhammer?
Gods have taken flesh, in all respects, taking willing and unwilling vessels. It's not a violation, it's what gods do, as long as they accept all that comes with it. Men are weak. Gods? Well, we showed old Widewind that he was flesh and blood, no matter how much light was pouring out of his farmer's hands. Took men of faith to build a weapon, a Godhammer. Judgment. Proved him dead at Halgot Citadel.
It was a weapon of Deerwood's people, their independence. There are few that would deny that Eothas overstepped. The Godhammer reminded Eothas of this, a fire and force so terrifying, so bright it burned the god away. A weapon that would have been brighter than Eothas, and we led him to it and burned him at the stake. The stake was the Godhammer, and we impaled him on it. Who fashioned it? This nation did, yes, with its faithful. We weren't going stand for any more. We didn't need a pretender in a vessel. We primed another vessel and then let it fly. It took only taunts by men, and that was enough to lure him across the bridge and right into the new sun. It let Raed Saris see how bright their arrogance had become, and became a symbol by which we answered their purge with one of our own. Purges?
We started saving the Eothasians from themselves, burning any that didn't die with their god. Heresy in Raed Saris is one thing. Heresy here in the Deerwood comes with a more personal touch.
So you answered their crime with one of your
As
own?
I see it, every Eothasian who still lives in the Deerwood puts the nation at risk. Is another dagger held to the throat of our faith. Root them out, burn them, or send them back to Raed Saris to wallow in the blood of their failure.
Okay.
I'm here.
I'm going to Anslog's Compass. 'Cause apparently there's an old lady there who I can talk to.
Absolutely.
Two villagers stand by one of the tide pools. They're breathing harshly, clearly winded, and look up nervously.
Well met, friend.
Here to fish as we are, you'll want to avoid the compass proper. A lot of ships wind up spread across the rocks here, so we didn't think much of the wreckage until we heard something. Terrible noise. I thought it was a survivor, but he wasn't alive, moving. Not truly alive. It was awful. What do you mean? What did you see? Corpses, walking corpses. So zombies. Okay. A lot of shipwrecks all the time. Shitload of shipwrecks. What are you doing here? Fishing. Lost the fishing rod. Okay. Good tidings, Steve. Do you hear that?
That's for my friends.
Yeah.
I shall be discreet.
Yeah! Time to get... That's for my friends.
Bunch of little gremlin creatures.
I shall be discreet.
Brave Dalfilathili.
That's it!
Huh. Time for you to get on the duel. Yeah.
At once.
Brave Dalfilathili.
I'm gonna give him the like super reload, I think, for guns. If I can, because pretty decent, like damage wise, but it fires so slowly. I wonder. We'll have him use this for now and see how that works out. Also, let's do this. Max endurance bonus. Right. Yeah, let's give him this. What's in this?
Brave thou
Yeah, these little guys are small fries. Easy. Easy prey. Ahoy there. God, you stop and speak, my western friend? See you not as a kid since my ship went down. Do not suppose you're looking to lighten your purse? Who are you? Shipwrecked? What are you selling? Alright. Let's see. That is a very good coincidence, because I am looking to sell. Summons a firebrand. +1 resolve and dexterity. I want that. Towering on a woman, skin is warm gold brown.
Good
okay.
day, stranger.
A far ascent. Hollowborn. Give you something for payment. Never just keep it. Don't need coin. Do something instead. This is our tribe northeast. Oh, I had to kill them on the way. I'll go find some.
Brave thou Philothili.
Stand together!
Yeah, we're kind of going crazy right now.
Following your lead.
Hey, do you mind?
That's for my friend. Stand together! Stand together!
Hey.
Yes?
Yes?
That's not what I meant by
Interesting.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Well, we killed him. Sure enough.
Let's see what lies this way.
So I guess walking in stealth is an important thing because that's what lets you see, you know, the secrets.
Greetings.
Here. When she's ready, take it over until drink before bed and do some sleep. She should find somewhere and check it. Tell her fish, cheese, sustain a healthy appetite, grant her strength. She's rather frail from what I remember. I thought there's a cure. Tend to ailments can't cure souls. Certainly no one by the gods. Explain them in time. People will believe what they want. Let her believe. Perhaps this will help. Fine.
Following your lead.
Gods keep you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sneak up on you. I just... Well, you seemed preoccupied.
You seem preoccupied.
Mad old watchers, a cult on our trail. I suppose I've just noticed you acting a little, unusual lately. Talking to people who aren't there, remembering flashbacks of your previous life. I just want to make sure you're doing all right.
I am.
I should let you rest.
Hail and well met.
Yeah, I'm doing great actually. Better than great. I don't want any drugs. I'll sell these torches because I feel like I won't need them. Same with the lockpicks.
Of course.
Not a sound.
I'll see what I can find.
Quietly now.
I'll see what I can find.
return to the lady, I suppose.
Greetings.
Here it is. Nod. Yeah. I'm just handing her the potion. I'm not technically lying to her. Well, I guess I technically am. It's a lie of omission, but I semi-agree with what the lady said. It is using the power of faith. It's a placebo.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Rogue abilities, huh? Hmm. More damage.
I'm here. I'm
You're
here.
Quite friendly, aren't you? Hey.
I'm here.
Hey.
I'm here. At once.
Yeah, gets stolen from. Glanfathan, soul hunters arrived seeking employment. She was nearly set upon by brigands on the road, but your patrols intervened. Yeah, we're pretty cool. What's my current hat do? Plus resolve and perception. My perception is 15 right now. Let's go to Caed Nua. Because I want to actually check out the area. Glenfathan Soul Hunter leaves. Unfortunate. Main keep construction complete. That's good. This reminds me a little bit of Kingmaker. Oh, look at that. It's all fixed up now. What's the state? Hmm. Bounties. Yeah, I'm building that. If I get access to bounties, that means I could make money, probably. Okay. Hard save this time, because I'm going to be ending the stream. It's been almost 6 hours. I'm gonna just chill out. It's New Year's Eve. Happy New Year's Eve to people. Hope the new year will be good. Hope it'll be better than this year. Yeah, I might do another stream later in the day, I think. I'll probably do that. Maybe last time I played Pillars of Eternity, I didn't want to play it again. Now I do, because I think after playing a few other games, I remembered how to play the game this time. So I'm having a lot more fun playing it. But yeah, that's it. Adios.